I hope everything is working fine. Mic is on. Game audio should be fine. And yeah, we're gonna test the chat in a little bit. Yep. Nice. Okay. I can't. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Okay, everything working perfectly fine. YouTube is working, Twitch is working, and we can go. Okay, today is a big day. The day before Not Cry's release. For me, it releases tomorrow at 4 a.m., which means I probably won't be streaming it when it comes out. Will take some time. I don't think I want to wake up at 4 a.m., but like I'll maybe start the stream earlier for sure. Like I could start it at like 8 or 9, like probably earlier. Okay. Ray's birthday today, as always. It feels like there's a Genshin birthday every day, basically, even though there's only 102 characters. Mondstadt's Lupikoi, Wolfendom's Lupikoi. Always here. That's how the birthday song. How does he know his birthday? How did he keep track of that? Candle Flame. But remember, we hunt together and we eat together. I see. So I guess in the wolf pack, they just have like god tier memory. That's nice. That's good for them. Okay. We're back at Stygian Onslaught every day. I log out here for some reason. That's fine. Okay, dailies. Okay, for tomorrow, you should definitely save some condensed resin. So the day before a new region, you should just, like, condense your resin and not use it, basically. That's the opti. My mouse is kind of not working. Let me check if this is alright. Something is up with my mouse. Maybe it just died. It's like a $5 mouse. Okay, it's probably just dying a little bit. I need to click much more firmly. Need to do a DIY hack to get that shit to work properly, but that's fine. It's okay. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, condense the resin. It's kind of sad I don't have 5. I guess I'll have to remember to get a 5th one later. In like 3-4 hours or something, whatever. However long it takes to get like 13. I mean, it's 13 times 8. That's, yeah, that's like 2 hours. In 2 hours, I'll get the 4th one on this account. But yeah, since I'm not going to be doing anything with that resin, I guess there's not much to do on this account at all. But there's a lot to talk about today. Once a couple people start showing up, I'll be talking about Nefer's kit, which was leaked. We can read through that. There's also the llama teaser, which I haven't seen yet, which I'm going to watch. Have it all open. I have all the tabs. I can close these. That should be fine, yeah. There's also a new code, apparently. Let me check this out, if this works. Let me see if this code is real. Up. Here. Is this a Primogem code? Or is this just one of those random-ass codes that don't give you anything? It's a Primogem code, okay. Well then, I'll definitely post it in chat and pin it. I don't know how to pin messages. Well, that's another thing I need to learn, huh? That's on me. That's fully on me. Every day when I stream, I find something new that I haven't done yet. I guess maybe it's nah, I'll just leave it in chat. New code, 40 Primogems. Nice. Every Primogem counts every day. You know, if you if you do your dailies every day since release, that's 1,800 or something. Wait, that's 365 times 5 times 5 times 20 times 60 Primogems. That's 109,000 Primogems right there. If you've done your dailies every day since release, which I have. I mean, actually, it's not true. I didn't, because the first couple days I didn't even know what commissions were when the game released. Like, I didn't really get the whole gacha system of logging every day. I still logged in every day, but like I didn't know that I had to do commissions. that wasn't I wasn't aware of that until like a week into the game or something. So that took a little bit, but that's fine. I guess I can do some Stygian Onslaught stuff. I can continue trying to get that Chaska clear. Let's see if we can get that done, because I still haven't done it. Oh wait, fuck! Candyless, hi, what's up? I forgot. Stygian Onslaught closes. Of course I remember you. That was yesterday. I would be a goldfish to not remember you. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yesterday we talked a lot. That would just be weird. Bro, what is your UID? Oh yeah, I'm an OG. I said like a couple like a minute ago that I've logged in every day since release. And actually one day before release, the random Lisa main. Well, you are in my mind for sure. Uh yeah, the UID is from logging in before the servers technically were supposed to open. So when this game released in Europe, at least it was at around 4 a.m. was the release time, but I was like awake for that for some fucking reason back in 2020, and I was like just clicking start at like 3:45 a.m. and I got in, and I was one of the first to get into the server. And the thing is, like, the daily reset is also at 4 a.m. So I got to log a day before the release date. There wasn't like any login event bonuses or something, because that doesn't even unlock until you get to a certain level. But like on HoYoLab, I do have like a bigger day count than is technically the actual anniversary of Genshin. We can check that out, since I have logged in every day as well. And by the way, I just calced that. It's over 100,000 Primogems from doing dailies every day since release. So, damn. That's a lot of Primogems. 2-minute ad. Oh my god. Oh, yes. That's so... I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. That's so annoying. I don't know why this is even a thing. That's what the snooze was for. Okay, I'm gonna snooze those later. I'm sorry. But yeah. Let me show this. I'll stay on here. Please don't run away, Solo. Why did it said that it wouldn't play ads like 5 minutes into the stream, and it wouldn't play them either if there's no one like if there's very few people watching. I'm so irritated by that system. Like they now play ads on basically every stream for no reason. Yeah. Please get an ad blocker. Everyone who's watching the stream, please get an ad blocker. Hoyo, this has nothing to do. Like Twitch, YouTube ads, they are hard to block nowadays. I don't even have like an ad blocker that's like thing. But yeah, I'm sorry for that. I was supposed to snooze those. I have 3 snoozes, so I should probably use them. But yeah, I haven't done anything yet, so you aren't missing much. Other than I'm missing Nefer telling me all the shopping ingredients or something. But yeah, I'm sitting at like 1808, and like days since Genshin release is like this. Yeah. So I'm sitting at 1808 days, and the release date is at 1807, which is funny. That is funny. That is a little. That is kind of why I kept the streak going. It wasn't really just like, oh, I want to play Genshin Impact every day that I can. But yeah, that's most of the reason why I just kept logging in, because I want to keep this number. I think it's a very funny number to look at. Respect. I wouldn't respect that too much, but I get it. I get it. But yeah, it's one day more than. Do you think you can become a dev? I could for sure. I could become a dev. If they gave me Genshin Impact, I could steer it into the right direction. But yeah, I wanted to do some Stygian Onslaught testing at the start of the stream before more people came in, so we can talk about like the llama. Good morning, Brational. What's up? I mean, we got 3 people here, so I guess we can start. But yeah, I wanted to do like another testing session, but like, fuck, they closed Stygian Onslaught for no reason for the first 7 days. I mean, it's kind of nice because like having a new region and Stygian Onslaught at the same time, that's like for content creation, that's actually kind of nice to have this like spaced out because like, you know, both of those are really interesting to me, and I'd rather focus on getting new characters and building new characters in the first week before I use them in Stygian Onslaught. So I kind of like this system, but it's also kind of annoying. 1 week WK buffer? What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Solo? Someone linked me a sus artifact scanner that allegedly takes seconds. Seconds? 1 week buffer. Like... Yeah, it's a 1 week buffer set. That's what you mean. Yeah. It's like a 1 week buffer between like being able to like play Stygian Onslaught, which is fine because in the first week they also now give us like access to all the domains. So it's like perfectly partitioned into the first week of a new patch you build characters, and in the second week of the new patch you do Stygian Onslaught, you know? So you farm artifacts in Stygian Onslaught. So like the first 2 weeks basically, it's a little bit more than the first 2 weeks because like Stygian Onslaught opens like 12 days into a patch, so it's not exactly a week, and it lasts for 9 days. But you know, like the first half of a patch is split into the first part being farming for new characters and the second part being farming for artifacts. And I kind of like that system. And then after that, you can farm whatever you want. So the big question are you see? No, of course not. C0 everything except for some characters. I have some characters on. I'm a C0 guy. I have C2R1 Shen Yun, but that was a big mistake that I regret. She's not worth it, man. That was not worth it. That was like 400 pulls, man. I got really unlucky. And yeah, everyone else is C0, unless I got a random early pull that didn't matter because C1 Venti is the worst constellation in the game, arguably. I also got C1 Escafir while trying to get 1 IFA copy. This one is actually a really good constellation, but, you know, it only affects, like, Skirk teams, because I don't usually... In most of my teams, she's not in a full Cryo Hydra team, because she's that good, she doesn't need it. But yeah, we got Nefer kit leaks, so we're gonna look at those. I already checked them out a little bit yesterday. The character looks a little boring, but we'll see. And also the Llama trailer is out, and I haven't seen that and want to watch that. And by the way, you should probably save your resin, because tomorrow this condensed resin is gonna be worth 60 resin instead of 40. So you guys should really look into that, into like saving these for tomorrow. Would be good, and also ideally you save some fragile transient resin as well. Yeah, I'm a C0 guy, always have been, always will be. I will also not be pulling any more signature weapons. I will only be pulling characters from now on. No... Unless I get something on accident, of course, 'cause I can't really do much about that if it's like a double in a 10 pull. But yeah, it's just a more fun way of playing the game for me, to be honest. Someone linked me a sus artifact scanner, allegedly takes seconds. What do you mean with that, Brational? Because the only artifact scanner... I mean, I use artifact scanners for... Rip drip. Yeah, I know it's like a little... The weapons don't usually look at, but I kind of like that, to be honest. I kind of like when, like, oh, what's the best weapon, what's the best 4-star weapon I can use on my Beto as a sub DPS? It's the fucking fish. It's the fucking fish. You know? I kind of like that. I think that's fun. I like using funny weapons. I also enjoy when the weapons don't fit the character that much. I think it's kind of like realistic, I guess. But yeah, you talked about like artifact scanner. Like, is there a faster one out? Someone forked the HSR one for something. I see. Yeah, I use the inventory camera for my stuff. Let me check that out. Star DB exporter. Like, inventory cameras are generally... I mean, it's not that they're necessarily allowed, but they aren't disallowed, I guess. Install PCAP, of course, I probably have that already. Least at level 1, weapons, least level 4. I mean, it should be fine. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone getting banned for an inventory camera, and you do need to use one if you're trying to make, like, your Genshin optimizer, like, work properly. Accelerating. It's just too much effort to put those all in by yourself. So I think it should be fine. But yeah, definitely let some other people test it first before you do it. You know, there's always brave people out there. Doesn't this just take a screenshot using the control panel? It basically just takes screenshots, yeah. It just takes screenshots of every item and then puts it into a thing, then analyzes it, and then puts it into like a format that can be translated easily. It's less of a camera because it scans them all as you click the door. Oh, like what does that mean? How's it different? Because what like computer mechanic could it be using other than taking a picture? It has to always just be taking a screenshot. Like if it like how is it? Huh? You also need stuff. I haven't changed any other functionality. The protocol parses is also a fork I made to add support to the inventory. This is my first project in Rust. I guess it's grabbing them from game files somehow. I doubt that. If that, definitely don't use that if it's trying to do something like that. It's pretty much it can't do that because the saves for Genshin for your Genshin file is not on in your computer. It's on the cloud. It's in the Genshin servers. It's not physically on your computer. They cannot be grabbing it from the files. That is impossible. The save data for your account is not anywhere on your computer, as far as I'm aware. So I doubt that's the case. But yeah, it could be doing something that is against Hoyo's what is it called, like EULA, which is something against the user agreement. But yeah, I don't have anything else to do on this account other than Stygian. I mean, it's like, I guess I could do like an Abyss clear, but the 4-star only one is not gonna work. I mean, maybe. If the first card is a crit card, I might try 4-star only again. I did it with 5-star weapons, but I've not done it with 4-star weapons yet. Because I don't have C6 Traverse, so for me it's a bit tougher. But let me check. What's the cards? What's the cards? Is the first card a crit card? But yeah, it should not be able to grab anything. No, it's elemental burst damage. Although elemental burst damage is pretty decent as well, because there's a lot of burst damage dealers. Strangling everyone except for Fischl is a burst damage dealer that's a good 4-star. So it's fine. But yeah, let's check out the Llama trailer. Can I ask if I should pull Llama? Depends on your account, Solo. Like, do you have Nilo? Do you have Raiden? Do you have Kuki leveled? Do you have interest in getting Nefer? Because she's gonna work really well with her. We're gonna look at the kit leaks for Nefer as well. Hey, Llama trailer. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I want to check it out. But yeah, Solo, if you have like these core characters and you like if you like Nilo Bloom, if you like Hyper Bloom, she's definitely worth picking up. If you don't care about those archetypes, she could be a third team for Stygian Onslaught, but you know, that depends. That depends heavily. But yeah, I have a premium Nilo with key. Well, yeah, then I mean, she basically increases bloom damage by about 50%, and has higher personal damage than even Nahida. Who, I mean, obviously in those teams, Nahida has basically no personal damage. But yeah, she's actually quite decent. She's a very reasonably strong character. Like I think she's like good. Like she's probably gonna stay relevant for a long time. I'm not certain of that, but to be honest, like Columbina could join that team. My guess, by the way, for Columbina's kit, she's gonna be a team-wide EM buffer. She's gonna give like 500 EM for every team member, or something stupid like that. That's my guess. I think because like how Archons generally work is that Archons are always in every single team recently. Like Nahida is in every single 3.x characters team. Farina is in every 4.x characters team. For Mawika, for different reasons, is in every 5.x DPS's team. Mawika applies Pyro for Milani, does damage in Kenichi team, does damage in Chaska teams, does damage and things. Like for some reason, she's like every Archon of every region is in every single other character's team. So the way for Columbina to be in every team would be for her to buff Elemental Mastery. It's gonna buff Flins, it's gonna buff Llama, it's gonna buff Nefer, it's gonna buff probably everyone, considering all of the lunar reactions are transformative reactions with scale mostly on EM and crit, oftentimes as well. So yeah, if there's any character to pull in every region, it's gotta be the Archon. So yeah, I feel like Llama is already quite strong. Her best teams in a Nivelette Farina, her best like single target teams, I guess, is like a Nivelette Farina Inefa team. Nivelette Farina Llama Inefa is sitting at like 115k DPS, which is also the new best Nivelette team, which is also funny. And otherwise, Nilo teams are jumping from like 50k DPS up to like over like 80, 90k almost. in their best teams, which is quite a big jump for a team that's mostly supposed to be played in AoE. And in AoE, they basically out DPS Moika. So if you have Nilo, like, it's considering AoE doesn't really matter recently, it's not gonna be like that impactful. But like, if it becomes relevant, it could be. So yeah, if you have premium Nilo with Key, then sure, your best team is gonna be something like Nilo, Nahida, Kokomi, Llama. That's probably gonna be the way to go. You can go for her for sure if you like Nilo a lot. But yeah, and also Nefer is basically dog shit without her. With the standard clocks we have so far. So you definitely, you know, if you like Nefer, you're probably gonna need Llama if you want to play her in endgame content. But she's not like unplayable. But you definitely need a second Notcry unit. So if you don't have Llama, you're gonna have to play her with Aino. Because we're gonna read into the kit if none of you guys mind. The kit leaks were released yesterday, and it's a bit complicated. Should I skip Llama since I have Nilo? No, Nilo is practically worthless without Llama, is how I would put it. Solo. I would say, like, you couldn't really... I mean, I've seen people clear without... I mean, you can clear difficulty 5 with the new Stygian with Nilo without Llama. So if that's like your if that's like your benchmark, like, against a shill boss, which is gonna be the... What is his name? What is his fucking name? We in the new Stygian Onslaught that we're gonna get in like a week or so, or I guess 2 weeks. This boss is a new boss that's a complete shill for like Nilo teams specifically. Not Blue, not Hyper Bloom, not Burgeon, specifically Nilo teams. So if you're really into it, like if you have a decent Nilo team, you can definitely clear... If you have a strong Nilo team, you can clear this even without Llama. But, you know, Llama still makes those teams a lot stronger. In, like, you know, non-shill content, you could probably still clear with, like, a Nilo team. And unless it's, like, a bad matchup. But still, you know. So, yeah. It's not, like, necessary for this Stygian Onslaught to get Llama for Nilo, but like for non-shill content, it's basically required to get Llama to make Nilo playable. Or at least like better than she currently is, because right now she kind of sucks. Nilo is just kind of ass, just really bad. She doesn't have any good situations, and basically, yeah. And basically, Llama brings her back to relevance, and also makes Hyper Bloom stronger at the same time as well, so that's also nice. And gives Neuvillette a new best team, which he always gets, of course. He has to keep up somehow. But yeah, every new Neuvillette team always like has less of a requirement for Neuvillette to be in the team. That team probably only has like a 30% Neuvillette DPS damage ownership. But yeah, if you really like Nilo, this is the character you want to get for her. But yeah, let's check out the Llama trailer. Let's see what this is about. We saw the teaser a couple days. Oh, old man still has one more in him. Yeah, that's kind of how you can look at it. Like, you can bring your old ass garbage Nilo team back. I wouldn't pull Nilo to play like with Llama, but if you have Nilo and like Nilo, I would definitely get Llama for sure. Let's see this trailer. Oh, this is so pretty. Is this the highest quality? What's going on? I need better quality. Load this properly. I need better quality. This looks really pretty. Is this a remix of the OG Genshin theme, by the way? Yeah, we know that she's very good with the animals. They tell her oh, the animals tell her stuff that's going on, and she then deals with it? Oh, deforestation, look at that. Evil.
Unwelcome guests. Why do they intrude on these lands?
They want its power. Oh, I love vocals.
This is our chance.
They want the power of the moon goddess.
I shall remain here, together with the forest, and one with the moonlight.
Mommy indeed, look at that. Even Candy is folding. Who said that? The mobs look amazing. Yeah, the creatures are so pretty. Like, and it's so cool that she has a mechanic with them. Like, she's definitely in touch.
It's an ambush.
These creatures! We're surrounded! Insolent intruders.
And she's
Your
vicious.
souls burn in the flames of your own ambition.
Your souls burn in the flames of your own ambition. Holy fuck. Jeez.
The moonlight shall send you from this place and restore the rightful peace of night.
Nice. Ribozos. That's on Packwatch right there.
By the frost moon of old.
That's so cool. Damn, so she uses the nature. She uses like literal the fauna of the area to fight with her. Like that's crazy. Also, that song is fucking amazing. Aw, look at these guys.
Thank you all. That was very brave.
Aw.
The moon will remember your courage.
I assume, yeah. Okay, wow, that's cool. Okay, that's definitely better than the teaser. The teaser, I guess not better, but like the teaser was a little cryptic. I didn't really get the point of it, I guess. But this explains her character a little more. So she's like basically like a defender, I guess, similar to like Candace, but like specifically for like a nature rather than people or like a specific weak group of people. Yeah, she sees. Yeah, this is pretty cool. That's why she's so in touch with the nature and the animals. The music is so good. Holy fuck, I love this song. I love when there's like those kind of high-pitched vocals in these kind of songs. Boom. Okay, that's cool. What are people saying about this? Epic soundtrack. Yeah, they're really cooking in Not Cry with the music. Music is so good. The music is so good in Not Cry. Pillagers emboldened by the flame of ambition. Yeah, in a way she hit them with the... Is this like a reference to something? Or is this what like Colombino said or something? I don't know what the reference is. Her Ian voice is absolutely divine. It sounds decent. I'm not like particularly impressed with the voice performance so far, but I guess that we're gonna have to see in the story. She sounds good though. Like there's no like it doesn't sound like Ningguang or something like saying I'll sacrifice the J chamber in the most monotone voice of all time, you know? It's not bad. Okay, yeah, people are liking this. Okay, that's cool. Good trailer. Not the best trailer I've ever seen, but like this is cool. They also found a way. I prefer Flins. Well, if you like Flins more, you can get Flins. You know, like you don't have to pull meta wise. You know, like you don't have to pull based on meta. You can pull just for fun. If you have Nefer, but like without Nefer, don't expect him to do much. You know, don't expect him to be like a powerhouse. He really does like Nefer. Like that's like the thing that Hoya's been doing recently with releasing like only 5 stars in like pairs. So you have to get 2 5-stars, even if you don't like Nefer but like Flins, you're kind of cooked unless you get like C1s. I like Nefer. Do you have Nefer? Because if you have Nefer, then yeah. Flins and Nefer together are also around 110k DPS. Yeah. You can go for that as well. It's also another team. It's basically the same level of investment. Flins just doesn't like create multiple teams that are good. Like if you got like Llama, you can get a new Hyper Bloom team that's over 100k DPS and a Nilo Bloom team that's over 100k DPS. And then, you know, that's kind of 2 teams being elevated. And with Flins, you just get the Flins team, I guess. But if you like Flins more than Llama, like you can get Flins instead, sure. Like he's also fairly strong. And Colombino should also be an upgrade for him as well. If she is what I assume her to be. But yeah. You don't have to get Llama just because she's good for your account. If you don't like her, that's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely go for her on my main account. I like both. Both is good. Both is good. Both is good. I don't like Flins, so I'm actually caught. I don't like Flins. I don't care. I mean, I don't not like Flins. I just don't like... I don't dislike him, but I don't like him, you know? Like, there's nothing there for me. Like, that's not kind of the character I personally enjoy. But I get it, though. I get it. Like, I get the appeal. Do you think Columbina will buff Skirk? That's the question. But like, I assume she won't actually. I kind of assume she won't. I feel like even if she enables the new sets are all. Even if she gives you like level 2 Moon Sign instantly, I still feel like she wouldn't be doing anything because like that's an EM buff for a freeze team. Like they would have to release a dedicated support for Skirk. I feel like. I don't think Skirk is getting anything in 5.x. I think she's gonna stay basically, or I guess 6.x or Luna in any of the Luna patches. I think she's gonna stay the same. If I can't kill the Drake and Bloom before he drops, maybe not even pull Flins. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You get to try at least. Yeah, that's a good idea, Brashner. That's actually kind of nice. I didn't think about that. Like, you can give it a shot beforehand and see if you even need Flins. Would Lunar Freeze be better? I don't know what Lunar Freeze is gonna look like, but I assume every lunar reaction is gonna include a hydro reaction because lunar, moon, water, all that connection, all that connecting. So I assume all reactions that are lunar reactions are only going to be with hydro. So lunar freeze should exist technically, but we just don't know anything about that. We don't know any like character that could even be a lunar freeze character because we know Jehoda now is like a Nemo, right? Wait a second. We know Jehoda is like Yahoda, sorry, is like a Nemo. We don't know any. The only cryo character that's releasing for the entire 5.x patch is what's her name? What is her name again? Fuck. The other Hex in Circle one, the one that can't talk. Fuck. Uh Nicole. Nicole is the only cryo character releasing that we know of in thing, and I doubt she will even. She's not from Nordcry, so she probably won't get a thing. I mean Skirk. I hope she doesn't fall off. I mean Skirk is kind of far ahead of everyone other than Mawika so far. So if Hoyo is smart, they will let everyone in 5.x catch up to Skirk, but not overtake her. If they aren't smart, we are gonna be we're not gonna be very happy. We're gonna have a lot of issues in the meta. Again, I see a lot of people like in the Jeff stream yesterday. Nefer calced at around 120k DPS with 100k personal DPS, which is a ridiculous amount on a first calc. Which and she has like very flexible rotations. So like if that comes true, then we're in a power creep meta, and people were like celebrating. And like celebrating like power creep is never correct because even if it's a character you like, that just means other characters you like will not be viable anymore. So I assume either she's getting nerfed or we're misinterpreting something because there's a variety of calculations out right now. We only have we got a leak for Nefer's kit yesterday. We only have like the text leaks, which means we can't really interpret everything properly because it's Hoyo. They don't know how to write anything in like a consistent manner. So like we still need to wait for them to properly like wait for people to actually test her once the beta starts. But like her kit does look kind of boring, to be honest. It's kind of she doesn't spawn bloom cores. Instead of spawning like bloom cores, she spawns like these fake bloom cores, I guess. Those like decrepit or something. What are they called? The way that Nefer's kit basically works is that instead of triggering, instead of creating like bloom cores, she just makes like what are they called? Well, I should, I guess, read through the whole thing. They're pretty consistently confusing. That's correct, yeah. Let's read through the whole thing a little bit. So the only thing that matters is like her base stats. Let's look at that. Pretty high HP, to be honest, for a non-HP scaler. Decent defense, so like good defensive stats for an on-fielder. Which is correct. She is an on-field DPS, for which very well synergizes incredibly well with Llama. And the calcs that I've seen have like at least like a 30% loss of DPS if you aren't playing her with Llama. So like, and the way that she currently works, she doesn't really have any good teammates. and I'll explain why. Base attack is pretty good, but not crazy. She also has a base elemental mastery like Llama. They're starting at 200, and has a crit ascension instead of a EM ascension. So yeah, she has an interesting charge attack, which is a little bit of a run attack. You can check the visual leaks on the Genshin Impact subreddit. The dash that she has on her charge attack looks terrible. I expected like a snake move transformation or something. She just gets like a little bit of a glow and runs a little faster, which is kind of boring. But yeah, she has like a unique charge attack, which she will also use for her damage. And then in her skill is where most of her abilities are from, and you need to create like you need to create like you need to use the Verdant Dew stacks, which is from Lunar Bloom, and you need to create like cores. Every dendro cores and bountiful cores on the field will convert it to seeds of the seed. On her visually, I have no complaints on her visually. I think her dash looks a little boring, but like the burst is kind of cool. The charge attack, the attack animations also look kind of cool. She does look a little stubby though. She looks like she doesn't have that great of a range, so she might be very single target heavy, which might explain the damage. I wish they would release an aggravate character. Yeah, this is not one of them. The way that she works, she creates these seeds of deceit instead of lunar cores, and she absorbs them with her burst to do damage. And she uses them for her skill a little bit as well. So as far as I understand, she just has like this stack mechanic, where as long as she gets like 3 of those blooms of deceit, she gets 100 EM. She gets a bit of a buff as well, a 10% lunar buff, and like this damage here on her skill is counted as lunar damage bonus, as lunar damage, which means this ignores defense and has like 3x scaling at a baseline for no reason other than it has one. So yeah, so she has lunar bloom damage, which is buffed by Llama's passive, which is buffed by the other Llama passive that also gets 14%, as well as her skill, well no, as well as her burst and stuff like that. So yeah, the way that you probably play her is like you use her skill, and then you use her charge attacks. So she's kind of like a charge attack DPS mostly. But yeah, I'll need to educate myself on her kit a little more. I wanted to like read through this again, but as far as I understand, she's like a fairly strong charge attack DPS, uh, charge attack lunar bloom DPS. So yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, then maybe you want to go for it. She looks okay. Like it depends on how you interpret some of the information. As we said, Hoyo is very inconsistent. So like depending on how you interpret some of this like information of like how impactful this each stack of Veil of also increases the damage up and Nefer's Phantasm performance is. Like, since lunar damage doesn't have damage bonus, and this is referring to her lunar passive, people are assuming that this means this here is like a multiplicative buff, and we won't know unless we get like better information on this. So we're gonna have to wait for the beta. Apart from Flint's, Notcry is a skip patch for me. I see. So if you really like Flint's, yeah, then definitely you can go for him. He's a very solid DPS. He sits at around 110k DPS, which is competitive with Varessa, and he has a similar playstyle to her as well. But yeah, the Fair kit looks really boring to me personally. I don't like this kit. I feel like her animations look kind of cool, but like her burst is really weak because none of this is lunar bloom damage. This is just raw damage, and even though the multipliers are quite high, like relative to the shit that she does here, this is nothing. This is like one Alhaitham skill or something. Or I guess yeah, this is about as powerful one as Alhaitham skill. And the big issue is that these stacks that she makes with the seeds of the seed, which are the replacements for the cores, are only really used for the burst. Any excessive stacks, you know? So like any stacks beyond 3 of these, yeah, it's actually also kept a maximum of 3 stacks. So currently, the only character that is like a stand, she doesn't really have good teams, to be honest. Like, the only character that's glued to her is Llama, but like beyond that, who is buffing like Elemental Mastery? Because she basically only scales on Elemental Mastery, as this is her like Lunar Bloom damage, and like she doesn't care about attack. She like can get crit, and there's no crit buffers in the game. She doesn't care about anything other than elemental mastery. So like it's kind of hard to like find a synergistic teammate for her, to be honest. Like she doesn't really synergize with anyone other than Llama. She's just like kind of this is a two character core that only needs like any amount of Hydra application basically to function. We don't know the details yet. We gotta wait for the beta, but so far, isn't it crazy that 6.1 is being leaked before 6.0? It's actually not. Like, we're a day before 6.1. We've gotten kit leaks like this all the time. Like, this has happened throughout Genshin history all the time, but usually not this detailed, I guess. That's true. Like, we have very detailed information. Usually we need to wait for the beta to get like visuals, you know, that at least. This is definitely, I think, the earliest. So it's not new that we've gotten leaks before. It's not new that we've gotten leaks before a patch, but it's new that we got the visual leaks before the patch. The only DPS that matters to me is the DPS they do it to my heart. Yeah, with the story, I guess, or like with how terrible their power creep is beginning to look like. Yeah, it seems too soon. It's a little too soon. I don't even know how they got the visual if the beta didn't start yet. That's just confusing. Maybe the beta did start and I just didn't notice. Maybe it started earlier. Then it would make sense. But yeah, she has 3 of these usages, and she has 2 skill charges. So you can use a skill and then do 3 sets of these attacks. She does 2 attacks herself. Her shades do 3. So yeah, you can do like 6 of these hits, I guess, in total, which are all Lunar Bloom damage, which is pretty big with their appearance. I see. I see. Yeah. But yeah, the burst currently is kind of just garbage. It doesn't really do anything. Her burst basically is not worth using, which is kind of sad. It's not the prettiest burst they've ever released if you've seen the leaks, but it's still sad when a character's kit doesn't fully function. And even though these multipliers look pretty great, like it's not worth it. It's not worth to build for the burst or like think about it ever. It's less than 10% of her. It's about 10% of her DPS basically, which is, you know, practically nothing. You know, if you yeah, so I feel like they should change how the burst works and they should incentivize making these stacks of the seed more than just 3 at a time, you know? Chlorine burst is the best for me. It's one of the best looking bursts for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like when I saw that for the first time on the leaks, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's insane burst visual power creep for sure. But yeah, in comparison, I feel like Nefer's burst is kind of boring. So it's kind of fine. It's not like a Flint situation where his burst is really cool, but you can't use it because the small burst is much better, and you should be using that one. But yeah. The reason I don't like Flint's and I'm not particularly interested in him is like kit-wise, he's just like Varessa again. I already have Varessa. But yeah, if you have an Nefer, she's about as powerful, and if you don't have Varessa, then maybe you need that slot filled as like electro lunar damage lunar damage DPS. You know, that could be useful. I might go ER Sense just to get the big burst. I mean, there are some builds that incentivize the big burst. Some people even theorize about using Electro MC because of their incredible energy regeneration powers. Surely he doesn't zoom into the sunset when he misses. Oh yeah, that's actually yeah, maybe he's better rational actually because I don't think his animation does that. I don't think he does the Varessa thing where she just like runs away with her skill instead of attacking the enemies. They made Flint's burst so peak just for us to not use it when playing. There might be some. The animation at least looks amazing. Yeah. Is it crazy that I don't have Electro MC? You have never unlocked Electro MC? That's not crazy, but it is funny. I mean, I don't think I have that on my second account either, so I kind of get that. That's not even. It's not a good MC, but like there might be some cope about using the big burst as the main source of damage with Electro MC. I've never been to Inazuma. Wait, how have you not been to Inazuma? You have to go to Inazuma. Wait, do you? No, you don't. You don't have to go to Inazuma. That's right. But then you can't play the main quest. I guess you can do. You can skip the Natlan main quest. I guess you can skip the. But you can't. You can't get to Sumeru and to the Fontaine main quest like that, right? So you've never done the Fontaine and Sumeru main quests? Those are really good. Those are like the best ones if you just skip to Natlan. Because you have to do like Inazuma for the quests. You know, that's interesting. Solo. That's very interesting. That's a unique way of playing. But Sumeru, I like Inazuma like as an exploration region. I think it's like really fun to explore. I started a year ago, but like, yeah, you definitely can't get the quest done if you haven't unlocked Inazuma. So your main quest is capped at the start of like Inazuma 2 or at the start of Inazuma. But you can technically skip to both Nordcry and Natlan through the quick start feature. But you can't do that for Fontaine and Sumeru as far as I'm aware. So yeah. Uh, okay, let's. What else is there to check out, guys? There's a new code. If you haven't used that one yet, I posted it in chat, but I'll post it again. Epic 2025 for some reason is a new code that you can use for 40 Primo Gems. That's kind of nice. I don't know what this is for, but it's a code. 40 Primo Gems. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, you know? Uh, I guess. What is with Genshin meme posting recently? Like, what is this? It's gonna be another stream on the 28th. Maybe it's for that. Maybe. Yeah. Like they've posted like a couple memes on the official posts, like when the Lord Harbinger isn't here. Me. I guess. I don't know. Wait, who is even the Lord Harbinger? I guess Syndrome is the Lord Harbinger of Nordcry, because Columbina defected. They've been shitposting for a little bit, like since Nordcry started, mostly, right? So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, Nefer looks like depending on your calcs, she should be around 100 to 120k DPS with Llama, which is fairly strong, like actually really strong potentially due to her flexible rotations. And she's tied to Llama and basically loses. She's exactly that Escoffier meme of like she's essentially worthless without. You're basically dog shit without Escoffier, but instead of Escoffier, it's Llama. And she doesn't have any other good teammates because there's no other character that is like pure EM buffing stuff. So like the only characters you can use are really like Nahida, you know, like Nahida's 250 EM buff is great, but that's about it. So yeah, right now people are looking at like Nahida, Nefer, and like a Hydra character to trigger thing, and that's basically it. How much do artifacts change DPS? Like a fuck ton, like a big amount. That's like if we're looking at Kaching main standards, like let me find like a comparison on Akasha, and we can check it out. Okay. Let me find a comparison on Akasha. Like, if you look at my builds, which are pretty optimized, if you look at like my super optimized Skirk build, which has 36, yeah, my super optimized Skirk build, which is 33 good rolls. Kaching main standard, which is what we're using for calculations. Like when I say something has 100k DPS, I mean a team of 4 characters at KQM standard, which is 24 effective rolls, and 4-star weapons at like reasonable investment. So level 9 talents as well. So if we're looking at my level 10 Skirk with 33 rolls in her optimal teams, if we look at the leaderboard, I'm sitting at like 2.3 million DPR from Skirk. Is Noah's KQM standard? Yeah, this is almost Kitching main standard. Kitching main standard is 24 rolls. So we can assume this is the difference between the standard assumption on calculations for most TCers. Not all of them abide by these rules, but like we're looking at, we can compare the two. And like, if you go from like top like 50% to like, or how top is Noah? Catching main standard should be around top 20 to 40%. Let me check this out. Sorry, Noah, if I'm using top 50% is the standard basically. So if you get like a catching main standard 24 roll thing, you're doing this amount of damage divided by this amount of damage. Basically, I'm doing 25% more damage than this other person with their Skirk, just from the difference in the build. Like, I'm doing 25% more damage. We're using similar weapons as well. So yeah, like artifacts matter a lot. So that if she is like let's check GC Sim for a second. Since that's only her personal damage, I assume. We can see the Skirk team here is at Kaching main standard. So if we take the like best Skirk team that I can build, and then R1 is like 30% maybe. For most good DPSs, R1 is around 30%. But yeah, if you're looking at this, this is with Kaching main's assumptions, as far as I'm aware. Which is this, and a little bit of attack. Yeah. Yeah, this is with Kaching main assumptions, which is 24 rolls, 18 rolls into crit, and like 4 rolls into attack, which is standard. So this is basically the build that we saw a second ago. So her contribution of this damage is 65%. So we do 136 times 0.65 times 1.24, which was my exact. So I would be doing, no, 88.4. 88.4 times 1.24 is 109. And then we can add the other stuff back, which is, well, 35, or like 25%. Wait, how much is it? 35%. Can I get my screen back? My screen is gone. I guess I can look at my thing. Oh, they're on top of each other. Oops. So yeah, what was it? I'm doing this in a very convoluted way because I don't want to open up my Excel sheet, but you know, 0.35. Yeah. We would be looking at, let me try this again. Times 1000, I'm sorry. My mouse isn't working right now, so I'm kind of cooked. But yeah, at my investment, I'm looking more at 150k DPS instead of 136, you know? So this is actually quite a big increase from artifacts. And that's basically exclusively artifacts because I'm also using Finale of the Deep. Hi, Silver Sapphire, what's up? We're doing like, I'm showing like the difference between like, I'm showing like the difference between artifacts. And yeah, so like artifacts are very, very impactful. Like they matter quite a lot when it comes to once you have your standards done, which is like all your talents, and also like with higher talents, having both of my burst and skill on 10 is also a bigger increase. I mean, fuck, why don't I put this my Skirk build into here? Why am I doing it like this? Let me just put the Skirk build in here. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this, but yeah, my Skirk has. We're looking at 136k DPS. My Skirk is at 10 skill and 10 burst. My Skirk is on these exact stats, and let me check the substats separately. Let me just put it in. I don't know why I didn't just do this. This is faster probably as well. But yeah. Why is this right in here? Get out of here. And my substats look like, I'm going to leave all the other stats the same way, but I'm going to change my attack percent, which is instead of 19 minus 46.1. When it comes to crit, instead of 39, I am exactly at 39.3. And crit damage wise, I'm at 84. So 84.7. Those are my substats. My impactful substats. And actually, let me change the flat attack as well. Because the flat attack by mine is 84. So my Skirk is gonna, exactly. Okay, so I could have basically just done this. So a high investment Skirk where you both get like 10%, both get her important talents to level 10 and get her artifacts to like super high top 1% quality, or this is, I guess, even higher than top 1. This is top 0.1%. You're looking at like 158 divided by 137. 158. Come on, get out of here. 158 divided by 137. You're looking at a 15% increase to the team DPS, which is kind of insane. And like probably what I said, about 25% increase to the personal DPS. Yeah. So if I invest heavy meta, somewhat doesn't matter. Yeah, technically, that's true. Like, if you get her signature, basically that's the same difference, right? If we go back to... If we go back to... If we go back to the same team with the same investment, so if you just have standard investment, which is pretty easy to reach, and we just replace her weapon with, instead of having finale, we put her signature in there, which is one of the best signatures in the game, it should be the same increase, basically. So someone who has my level of investment, which is around top 3% on Akasha Plus, can just bridge the gap between them and me by just getting a signature weapon. But you can also see it the other way. Instead of spending your Primo Gems on a weapon, you can use it to get better art. You can just use your resin to get better artifacts, and then you wouldn't ever need to get a signature weapon. You know. So if you use Azure Light instead of Finale and change the refinement to level 1, because you probably only get one copy, that's a similar increase probably. Ugh, I hate this game. I don't know why the I don't understand why their like input system is so fragile. I copied Azure Light in, but because it was capitalized, I couldn't recognize the damn weapon. But it's even bigger, actually. It's even bigger. Oh, it's R5. Again, never mind, never mind. R1 is going to be about the same. R1 is actually about the same. Never mind. Yeah, it's similar. It's basically the same as I said. Whatever on both Varessa and Raiden with Mavika for Drake. Both Varessa and Raiden. Is that to offset Mawika damage? I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that could even work, to be honest, Rational. But I think just Varessa should. You should just like spend very little time on Mawika, I guess, is my recommendation, and just run Varessa and 2 supports. Like Chevreuse, Bennett, or like Chevreuse Iansan. That's probably Chevreuse Iansan, Mawika, Varessa, and just like spend like just the burst and then swap onto Varessa and try to offset that, you know? Or maybe no, maybe you just go full in on Mawika for the first half and then just swap full on Varessa and don't do anything on Mawika, you know? That's probably how you want to do it. But yeah, like I said, so this is basically the same increase as you get from better artifacts. Obviously, having both of those things, which is within your power, as I had like 46% here, same amount here, 80, 87 here, and like 80 flat attack here. Like, doing both would be the best case, because then you can get up to 170. But yeah, you can bridge the gap between good artifacts and not good artifacts with a signature weapon, for sure. As long as it's a good one. We're looking only at the good signature weapons. There are some garbage signature weapons, like... there's a lot of really bad signature weapons that are probably not. Hey, our code for everyone Epic... Oh yeah, I already sent it in before Sapphire, but yeah, thanks for like, maybe if someone new is here. Yeah, Epic 2025 is a new code in Genshin for 40 Primo Gems. I'm glad to help, Solo. Yeah, this game is once you understand it, it's a lot easier to decide what you want to go for. And so I want to like teach people how to like properly engage with this game. Yeah. I would always recommend to farm artifacts over getting signature weapons, personally. I would always recommend you to like get better builds, because you can basically have a signature without having a signature if you have better builds. And yeah. But yeah, since there's nothing really to test, I think we're just gonna do the Genshin though. I have nothing to show off, unless someone wants to see a specific character's Abyss clear or something. I can do some Abyss clears if you guys are interested. But before we do that, we might as well go do the Genshin though. Let's see what we got. 8 streak. I lost it recently to Alhaitham because I'm stupid. But yeah, let's see what we got. 3.4. Where after 3.8? Can you tell me about how her Sig artifact works? It's confusing. Skirks? Ignore Cap. I guess there was an accident. Skirk Sig set? Because I myself have never engaged with that set, but I don't think it's a worthwhile set to farm. I think Marie-José is just better. As long as you have Farina, of course. Without Farina, you're not going to get Marie-José, but like, you should never be playing her without Farina. But the way that I understand Finale is that it's just alternating normal attack. When the equipping character has 0 elemental energy, aka the only characters that can take advantage of this are Mawika and Skirk. Have energy, normal attack damage is increased by 60%, and elemental burst damage is increased by 60%. After the equipping character deals normal attack damage, the aforementioned elemental burst effect will stop applying for 6 seconds. So, the way that this works, after equipping character deals elemental burst damage, the aforementioned... Okay, this is a shit set. I hate this set. The way that this set works is only characters that don't have energy mechanics can take advantage of this, because everyone gets energy all the time otherwise. So, only Skirk can use this set. And you get normal and burst damage bonus. So the only thing, it's good on C2. I'll check it out. I assume it's because I'll go see why it's better at C2. But for now, to explain the set, like you get both of these damage bonuses at a baseline, and if you use the opposite of these two, if you use the burst, you will not get normal attack damage bonus for 6 seconds. And if you use the normal attacks, you will not get burst damage for 6 seconds. If they just remove this stupid requirement, this would be a fine set. But she only gets like one or the other when she uses one or the other damage type. So if you're using normal attack damage, you're not getting burst damage. And while you're using burst damage, you're not getting normal attack damage. So when you're in a situation of Abyss start, if you pop her burst and then do her skill, which is what normally people do, you're in a situation where you aren't getting your normal attacks buffed. Your burst was buffed, and because you used your burst, your normal attacks aren't buffed for 6 seconds. After the like 1.5 second or 2 second burst animation, you have 4 seconds of your normal attacks not being buffed. After those 4 seconds, your normal attacks are buffed, but your burst isn't. So she alternates like that. People say it's good on C2. Let me see. You don't need to say the same message twice. I was going to get to that. But her C1 is actually... The C1 makes Marie-José better, because Marie-José buffs charge attack damage, and the crit rate also buffs charge attack damage, and this is considered charge attack damage, so the C1 should make... Here, this damage is considered charge attack damage. The C1 should make Marie-José the better set. Make it got 2 times. I see. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the way that her first constellation works, she gets extra damage based on the amount of Void Rits at the start of her rotation, right? So she gets 3 Void Rits worth of 500 motion value. So she gets 1500 motion value. Is that correct? 500% of Skirk's attack per Void Rift. So she gets 1500 motion value as charge attack damage. For this charge attack damage gets buffed by Marie-José, and crit rate also, you know, helps towards this. So Marie-José should be better than a 6 set, because the 6 set does not buff this at all. So at C1, yeah, we can look at like a comparison. Like, let me see, like Azure Light at C0 with this team. Let me check this out. And let me see the same team, Shenhe Escoffier, with oh, it's right here. Slightly better, because Marie-José is a slightly better set, but not by much. So Azure Light, if we give the C1 here, it's going to increase the damage by nothing. It reduced our DPS. Wait, why? Why did we reduce our DPS? What? I gave Skirk C1 and that reduced our DPS? Why would that happen? Why would that happen? Wait, how does the C1 work exactly? Enhances the effects of Passatella. Every Void Rift absorbed will summon a crystal ball to nearby opponents, dealing 500 Skirk's damage. This damage is considered. You must first unlock the passive. I don't actually know how this... Does this trigger when you do a charge attack? When you absorb the rifts, right? So how is this negatively affecting her damage? Let's see how Marie-José does the same thing happen. No. Marie-José, you just get the C1 increase, which is about 10% bump, I guess. It's like a 10%. When you Q, you also absorb, right? Yeah, it does 3 instances maximum, which is 1500 more motion value as charge attack damage. So for this, it seems to work fine, but like when I put the C1 in this Azure Light build, it kind of gets cooked. I don't know how I'm affecting Shenhe's energy recharge requirements with this. Hi Juan, what's up? We're talking about Skirk. But yeah, the signature set, the way that it works, like I said, alternates between normal and charge attack damage bonus on a 6-second timer, basically. So there's no more or less you need to think about. Let me just give Shenhe more yards to see, like... Here, you get 1500 ER. Please, shut up. Oh no, I gave her 15 ER. No, this is just... Oh, it's an elemental burst delay. So in this rotate... So I guess... Is it the hit lag of these attacks or something that's doing this? I'm confused. But yeah, it should... For C1 specifically, Martial Sea Hunter should be better. Hope you're having a chill day. So far, it's been great. We have a lot of people in here, a lot of interested minds. But let's see why the C2 is better. Skirk will gain 10 additional Serpent Subtlety points. Okay, this and using your damage of this elemental burst instance will be increased by taking up to 10 more Serpent Subtlety points. I see. This is massive. Okay. Additionally, within 12.5 seconds after Skirk unleashes their special elemental burst, while her 7-phase mode and her attack is increased by 70%. That's also massive. Holy. Hydrate. Thank you, Juan. I will not be bothering you with holy shit! Yoimian, hello, good morning, good night, good evening, good day, see ya. Yeah. For me, it's good evening. Thank you, Yoimian, for the 10 bits. That's crazy. First bits ever on this channel. You're the number one, Yoimian. Just remember that. That's cool. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Juan. I'm gonna pop that right now, but I'm not gonna ASMR it. Thank you so much. Look at that. Number one right next to your name. Where it belongs. Thank you. But yeah, the reason why her 6-set might be better at C2, it gives you a lot of attack, but this is the more important part. The C2 giving the 10 more Serpent Suddenly stacks, that's a multiplicative damage buff, right? Her stack absorption is a multiplicative buff, so let me see another. Let me use a different calculation. Let me use the Mulani one. Maybe that one will shed more light on the situation. Which is Yelan Mulani Escoffier with Skirk. That should be a lot less of a headache because Shenhe makes like her rotations a lot more cringe for very little DPS. Do they assume freeze immunity in this one? Is this comparison fair? No, they aren't. Wow, this set sucks. Why is it so much worse? Or is this just a different... We can look at it relative to each other. We don't need to look at it like... We don't need to compare them like 1-to-1. We can look relative improvements. So like the C1 on Marie-José makes it so that she jumps from 136 to 150. That's a relative upgrade of how much? 136, 151 divided by 136. What time is it up? Is the update for you? 4 in the morning tomorrow, which is in about 7, 11, 15 hours. I'm using Gladiator. You should definitely get like one of the good sets, Silver, because that one is pretty far away. But yeah, it's 11% upgrade in the. It's an 11% upgrade in the team. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong team. Ugh, I'm so stupid. I keep doing this. It's this one. 136 is the same one. Is it please? Can you please be the same level of upgrade? It's actually higher. Wow. Fuck. Okay, 153 divided by 136. I need to open up a fucking Excel sheet at this point. I don't know why I'm still here. Yeah, it's a 12% increase. It's a 12% increase for Marie-José, and if we do the same team, okay, it's not the same team again. Skirk, Yelan, Skirk, Farina, Molani. I don't have calcs for this. I don't have anyone who uses the fucking 6-set. Okay, Skirk, Molani, Yelan. Not Molani, Yelan. Yelan. What was it? No, it was. No, Skirk, Molani. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so fucking stupid. Molani. There we go. Skirk. There we go. Wait, no. This doesn't have a script here. Okay, I'm giving up on this. I'm just gonna look at the C2 here and see how much of an increase this is. It should be pretty big. Should get her to like 200k. Oh no, it isn't. Interesting. I'm using Glab with free-to-play event weapon with Tenacity, Dahlia, and Farina, and Noblesse, TTDS, Charlotte. I mean, you have good spread. That's a good idea. But like the majority of that team damage, because your Farina... Yeah, the majority of that damage, because you don't have a Escoffier, the majority of that damage comes from your Skirk. So your Skirk artifacts actually affect more of your team DPS. Because if you're using Charlotte, Farina, Dahlia, which we can like see, Like, let's check this out. Has anyone done that? Skirk, Charlotte, Farina. Dahlia is not in the sim, but I'm just gonna use like the first one that doesn't use Escoffier. I'm just gonna use the Mulani one. Because this team basically doesn't have any other sub DPSs. Instead of like in the main team where she has 65% of the team DPS, she has 80 here. So her personal damage with a better build increases massively. AKA if you put my build in here, which is the 46 EM, same amount of crit rate with 87 crit damage and like 80 thing, it's gonna be a massive increase to the damage. We're going to 107 from 94. I guess because of the lesser buffs, it might actually not be that big. 107 divided by 93. 93. 15%. Actually not that crazy. It's the same amount, I guess. I guess because the buffing profile isn't that great. Huh. Well, maybe I missed something here. With the buffs. 46% attack, 99 crit rate, 87 crit damage. No, it's fine. I guess, any tips on finding the Oculus around the map? The only tip I can give you for Oculus is marking them. You can also use the Resonance Stone, of course. Let me close all these tabs. I wanted to do the Genshin Duel, and then Skirk came in. But yeah, Skirk's C2 might be better with her Sig set. I guess that could be possible, because more of the multiplicative buffs might be... I don't know. I wouldn't know, to be honest, why that's better. It doesn't really make sense to me. But yeah, there's not many C2 cogs. I would say just Marechaussee is better for C1, and going to C2 is kind of crazy, but maybe. Okay, Oculus. Sup, full-time cheeser. What's up? We're just chilling. We're talking about some stuff, and I'm giving some tips. Just finished up Hollow Knight stream. Nice. How was the stream? Or how's the game as well? But yeah, tips for finding the Oculus around the map. Resonance stones are one way to find that, but I don't know. You would need to look up how to unlock them. First time playing, I see. Do you play the original Hollow Knight? Because like I hear that Silksong is much harder than the first one, or at least people are struggling, which I am so confused by. People are just like people just wanted Hollow Knight 2. Like they didn't want anything to change, kind of, it seems. But yeah, you can craft these resonance stones, which are I think unlocked through reputation. I don't know exactly how these are unlocked, but these will, if you craft these, you can use these to find oculi on the map. And the better way of finding oculi on the map is to mark the oculi on your map. So when you find one, you go onto the map, you click on your own position, and you mark them with any of these like things. And then once you're like can't find anymore, you can look on the Genshin map, and then you can look at the spots where you don't have any. You can like click off the ones that you have found and then find the ones that you haven't yet. That's the best way. So I would just record your oculi to be able to easily find all of the oculi on the map. But if you haven't done that, crafting the Oculus resonance stones is the way to go. Have the banners ended yet? Not yet, I think. Yeah, we have 2 hours on EU, but which means there's a couple more hours, which means they're over on Asia, and they're still like there for NA for a little bit as well. But yeah, the banners are not over yet. Are you trying to get something still, full-time cheeser? Okay. Let's do the Genshin Duel. I haven't finished it, but yeah. It's over on our server. Yeah. It first ends on Asia, then it ends on EU, and then it ends on NA. That's just the order of things. That's how the new stuff also comes out. It's first out in Asia, then it's out in thing. Other than like the patch, I think. Wait, no. Do new patches always come out at the same time for everyone, or is it also delayed? I think new patches come out for everyone at the same time, right? Which is 4 a.m. for me, so that's a bummer. But yeah. Let's go do the Genshin Duel. Yeah, same time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember being in the streams. So yeah, that's kind of fucked for EU because for us it's 4 a.m. Or 5 a.m. depending on time delay. For me, 3 a.m., so I guess I'll be waiting till tomorrow morning. I'll also be waiting till tomorrow morning. Bro, I'm having tea. Want some more? Want some? Not a big tea guy, personally. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. at ours, too. Yeah, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay. That's kind of interesting, Juan. Okay, let me do this. Okay, it's a non-dendro, non-sword character from not thing. Does this mean that's from 5.x or is it from 4.x? I'm gonna assume it might be early 5.x. I'm gonna pick Molani. 5.0 character that's a Hydro Catalyst, not from Sumeru. Let's check. I don't really get the time zones. The time zones are a bit confusing. So it is in 4.x, but it's not far into 4.x. It's not early in the 4.x. It's not Emily. It could be Chlorinde. What about Chlorinde? She's a sword user. I keep forgetting because she just uses her gun. Chlorinde is not the character. Who else came out towards the end? Arlecchino came out, which is a pyro thing technically from Fontaine, right? Where is she from? She's not from Fontaine, right? Let me try Arlecchino. It's Arlecchino. Nice. Cephos is a good pick. I forget that he came out during 4.x. When Chi-Chi gonna be meta? Never, sadly. Her fundamental kit design is terrible. Chi-Chi's fundamental design just doesn't work. So, like, she's never gonna be meta. That's just not gonna happen. The only meta that Chi-Chi participates in is being a standard 5-star. And because she's a standard 5-star, if you have a lot of copies of her, you can get Stellar Fortuna for level 100. So if you like Chi-Chi, she's never gonna be good. She's never gonna be good. But yeah, Arlecchino, see? Divide and conquer. Start in 3.x, work your way up. Depends upon you can make anyone meta. I mean, sure, if I pull C2 Shenyun, C6 Itlali, I can make her stronger than everyone else. But like, I can make her stronger than like other accounts, but would I be doing better if I put Gaming, Diluc, or literally any other character in that slot? Yeah. Sure, I would be doing much better. So like it's relative to what, like sure you can make anyone meta, but like meta compared to what? Because even on your own account, you can just use other characters and they would clear faster. You know, it doesn't really matter how much faster you clear than other people when you spend like so much on like constellations to make a single like bad character good. You know, which 5-star of yours has the most cons? C2. Well, when it comes to the standard 5-stars, I have. And I'll swap to the gameplay scene. When it comes to the standard 5-stars, I have C5 Mona. That's my highest one. And then I have C4 Jean and C4 Diluc as well, I think. Let me check. C3 Diluc. Okay, then my second highest is C4 Jean. Where is you? Yeah, C4 Jean. Is there a new teaser for new characters? There's one teaser and one trailer for every character, generally. So you're only gonna ever find, like, 2 videos, unless it's, like, a really big character. Like, Colombina is probably gonna get, like, a lot of trailers. They have a lot of different definitions for them. But when it comes to limited characters, my highest is my Shenyun, which is C2. My highest limited character is C2R1 Shenyun, which was not worth it, and you shouldn't get it. But yeah. Those are my 5 stars. Let me close the second tab. It's just irritating me. Bro chose Shenyun of all characters to make C2. C2 Shenyun isn't bad. It's like C1 is a good exploration pass and C2 doubles her buff, you know? Which is kind of good. But, you know, like, I like plunging, but I don't like it that much. It's worth using, you know? It's not one of the strongest constellation C2s in the game, definitely. It aged a little poorly. I just like the character a lot. I liked movement and stuff. But yeah, it's not necessarily worth getting. I wouldn't get it. They said Colombina can be DPS and sub DPS. So you gonna what do you think? We don't know anything about Colombina, and I'm not gonna pretend. I think what I believe for her kit to be able to be played in every KRAI character's team, which, you know, I said this before earlier, like, the way that this game kind of works is that the Archon, since 3.x, the Archon is in basically every character's team of that region. So, like, Nahida is in Nilo's best team, is in Sino's best team, is in Al-Haytham's best team, right? Farina is in Risley's best freeze team, haha, Nivelette's best team, Linny's best team, funnily enough, and, like, Clorin's best team as well, actually. No, Clorin's best team is Overload. So like, but she works with her. You know, she works well with her. Okay, and Mawika is the best in best like Mawika is in Chaska's team, is in Milani's team, is in Kenich's team, you know, is in Varesa's teams. You know, the Archon is gonna be in every character's team of that region. Okay, we can be certain of that based on this trend. We've had this for 3 patches. That keeps happening. We can be certain. So, how do you get to be in both Llama and Flin's team? By being an EM buffer, Elemental Mastery. So, I'm assuming Columbina is a team-wide EM buffer, which gives the whole team like 250 EM or something. And I also assume she's going to give you Moonsign level 2 so she can buff all the units as well. But yeah, that's my prediction of what Columbina's kit is going to look like. But yeah, we don't know anything about it. We have no leaks, nothing. Those like, oh, both DPS and sub DPS, we have no idea. Yeah, I'm gonna assume she's gonna be a support based on her passive nature, and on the fact that most you have to find some way to put them in the characters' teams. And both Nefer and Flins, as like the cores, would prefer an EM buffer, or at least like Flins would like an attack buffer too. But like, Llama's teams do not care about attack, so for that reason, I think it's gonna be an EM buffing character. But yeah. Let's do the Genshin Duel daily quote. What do we have here? Sugar and chocolate. I work at the forge, and sweets give me the energy I need to swing my hammer. So I guess that's Shilonen. That's like the only, yeah, that's like the, it's like the only fucking blacksmith character we have anyway. Support sub. I hope Columbina is a support sub DPS. I hope so too. I think she would be best as a support. But the thing is, like, if the current Flint's teams are at 100, are at around 110k DPS, and the current Nefer teams are maybe sitting around the same or maybe higher even, like, if Columbina is dropped into those teams and is like a big buffer slash sub DPS, those teams are gonna go above Skirk, and that's kind of scary. So to keep the meta safe, Columbina should kind of be like a main DPS, but is Yelana DPS? No, Yelana's a support, sub DPS. She gives you a little bit of a damage buff, but mostly she's a sub DPS that's not particularly impressive. She's good in everything because she's Hydro and she does like decent damage, but she's not the best in anything. She's like just a decent character. I wouldn't necessarily pull for her personally. I think she's just okay. She's okay. There's not really any team that's like, oh, if you don't have Yelan, you're cooked. There's 0 of those teams. Not a particularly important character, for sure. But yeah, easy peasy daily quote, daily ability. That looks like a Hydro character's ring. The first one that comes to mind is Kokomi, but that sounds wrong. I don't think Kokomi has any stars there. I kind of want to put Sijui in here. No, what is this? I can't really tell what shape this is. Let me go Venti. Oh, wait, that's a bloom buff. That's Baiju. Oh, it's not. Okay, what is this? An Architect's Undertaking. Oh, it's Kave! It's Kave! Oh my god. Is Flint's DPS? Because I kind of need a DPS on my team, I just realized. Flint's is a DPS, but you don't need a DPS. That's not correct. There's many compositions that are really strong that don't have a dedicated damage dealer that's on field. That's not entirely correct. That assumption is not correct. But yeah, Flynn's would be much worse for your account than Llama, I would say. Because your account basically doesn't have anything right now, and getting Flynn's without Inefa is like kind of cope. Like, he's not that great without Inefa. You kind of either need Inefa or get C1 on his, or get C1 Flynn's, you know? And if you get Llama, you can build like a Kuki Sincho Llama thing, or a Kuki Barbara Llama thing or something that would probably do more. But you don't need an on-field DPS character to be like to do damage. Like, if you look at the Hyper Bloom GC Sim, like, I need some reaction character. You need a good team, and a good team is usually measured on like what's the team DPS, what's the like situational usefulness of that team. Like, do they have good matchups against a lot of common bosses? And also, how good is their AoE capability, you know? That's a lot of the aspects that teams are measured on. And like, when it comes to KQM standard builds, like, generally the best teams, the best characters, if we zoom down and get rid of all of these whale teams. Can I put like in a number or something? The first, okay, I don't know how to like filter this, but like yeah, the best like DPSs are Mawika, Skirk, Varessa, like Arlecchino, Nivelette, and stuff like that. Flins is gonna join that lower half of the best DPSs only in his best team, which is Flins, Inefa, Sucrose. So since you don't have Flins, I think Llama is a better pull. And if you then like, if you know you want like a DPS for your Llama team, you can get Nefer in 5.1, and then you have like the 2 character core. I mean, you can also, if you like Flins more, you can use Flins and then get Inefa on her rerun, but it's gonna be pretty important to get Inefa on that team if you want to use him. Generally, he goes down to like 80, less than 80k DPS, or like 85k DPS or something without Inefa. It's not drastic, but it is pretty bad. Going from 110k to under 90 is kind of ugh. But yeah, I would definitely. You can go Llama and then get Nefer in 5.1, or get Flins and then get Inefa on her rerun, or you can get C1 Flins, which is basically about as good as C1 Flins, which is about as good as C0 Flins with C0 Nefa. I would just recommend more characters. So I said I need a DPS because my team struggles on a boss or NPC enemy. Yeah, you need a better team. That's more like it. That's more what you need. And yeah, Llama is gonna make that easier for you to create a better team, probably. As long as you get a cookie. If you don't get a cookie, you might be cooked, to be honest. But if you ask me, like, overall, if I think between Llama and Flins, which is the better character, I would say Llama is the better character. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Llama is gonna have the higher damage teams. But she's a very good character to build, like, cores around, you know? Yeah. Genshin though, we're not done. We still have we still have the images, the daily emoji. Spyglass. Is it Hazel? Is it Mr. Detective? Yes, it is. Easy. Soccer ball is such a throw off if you haven't played him. I don't know why he shoots a soccer ball in his burst. It makes no sense. I don't get this character. It doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, if you're struggling with a boss right now, there's probably generally in early game there's not many stuff that is really difficult. So you're probably like your current composition is just kind of weak. Like you said, like, oh, I'm not gonna get to use my in my main DPS Aoife anymore. But Aoife is kind of like arguably one of the worst characters in the game, to be honest. Either way, I'm cooked because all my luck used up on Kaching. I mean, you still have the guarantee. Luck isn't a factor anymore. You get the next limited character. Whatever the next character is, you get it. I had to leave to drink some medicine, but I'm back. What are you doing right now? We finished the Genshin Doll. I need to also do a quiz, actually. Yeah. We do one Genshin Doll a day. I destroyed the Genshin Doll, by the way. First, I mean, a decent guess on this one. First trying daily quote. Daily ability took me a bit. That's kind of on me. And the daily emote first try. Boom. But yeah, let's do... I do one quiz a day, generally. Let's do a random Genshin quiz. Let's see how good I am at this game. Guess the Genshin Impact character by the description. I can do that. I think that's a fine quiz. Let's see. Wait, what? Lessons? What did I click on? I'm short on Primos, so I'm just gonna explore Mondstadt. Mondstadt is like one of the worst regions to explore for Primo gems, but you have time. You aren't really looking for any current characters. It doesn't seem like you care like too much about them. Like generally, you should probably mostly pull for characters you find cool, to be honest. But yeah, at the start you can't really make mistakes. I mean, at the start you can make mistakes, but like, if you aren't like spending your primos without thinking, you probably can't make many mistakes with them. But yeah, let's play this quiz. In order, Hydro Catalyst, Fontaine, Dragon Bow. That's bow your head. That's Nivelette. Nuvilette. Oh my god. Geo Claymore, Fontaine, Navia. Pyro Polarm, Inazuma, Toma. Cryo Catalyst, Fontaine, Charlotte. Yeah. Oh, these are actually kind of tough. I only have 50 minutes. I need to focus. Geo Claymore, Mondstadt, Noel. Easy. Cryo Sword, Liyue, dead. Cryo... Oh, Chi-Chi. Dead, I see. Animo, Catalyst, Sumeru. Puppet, Wanderer. Okay. Electro, Claymore, Sumeru, Scammer, Dory, of course. Dendro Catalyst Sumeru Cabbage. Nahida? That's a very interesting description for Nahida. Cabbage. Hydrobro Leo Dice. Yelan. Yelan uses a dice. That's true. Electro Sword Inazuma Mask. Wait, Electro Sword Inazuma Mask? Our bond is strong. Wait, what? Inazuma Mask? I don't even know an Electro Sword in Inazuma. Wait, am I stupid? Electro Sword in Inazuma. Does it count the Traveler? No. What is an Electro Sword character in Inazuma? Cookie! Oh man. Cryo Claymore Monster Dancer. Eula? I wouldn't describe her as a dancer. She's a captain. I feel like she has a bigger role to play than dancer. Geo Polarm Liyue. Nomura, that's Zhongli, of course. Hydro Sword Inazuma Boba Tea, that's Ayato. Thought it was Raiden, yeah. I mean, Raiden isn't a sword. She's a pole arm, but you wouldn't know that unless you've played her. She's a pole arm user. The sword is just for the burst. Electro Claymore Mondstadt. Oh, Wolf. I see. Razor. Yeah, I should get all of these, but it's gonna take too long. I'm gonna run out of time probably. Pyro Polearm Fontaine Fatui. That's Arlecchino. That I'm able to spell the names is the real challenge. Electro Catalyst Mondstadt Librarian Lisa. Hydro Polearm Sumeru Guardian Candace. Let's go faster. Cryo Claymore Fontaine Diver Freminet. I just need to Dog Goro. I just need to read the last word. Dog Goro Cat Diona. Oh wait, Electro Kaching. Opera. Wait, Geo Yunjin. I need Dendro Ears Tichnari. I just need to read the first and last description. Animal Bird Shenyun. Hydro Idol. That's Barbara. Anemo Overworked. I mean, who's overworked in Anemo? Sword Mondstadt. Oh, Jean. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Anemo Drunk. Venti. Wait, do I just need to name the characters? I did Diona. Oh, I don't need to even do them in order. They just need to happen. But can I just, like, name characters or something? Zhongli as a character, low-key funny. A little bit. Being the, like, god of the nation, you're in there and you're, like, broke. It's funny. I just went down the Jesus Sim rabbit hole, but for some reason I can do level 14 talents for C6. that's yeah, that you can do whatever you want, I think. But yeah, like I mean, oh wait, Skirk's 13 talents are no gnosis equals no more at this point. Yeah, hi Clueless, what's up? I should get this quiz done quicker, but yeah, Solo, with Escoffier on the team, Escoffier gives you one more skill if all the characters are Hydro and Cryo. So level 14 on Skirk is reachable by crowning the skill, getting C3, and then getting one more talent. So level 14 is actually... Yeah, level 14 is doable in base game. But that's about it, as far as it can go. If that's Skirk specifically, yeah. Cryo Barisabato. What? You can't run. Cryo Polearm? Did you guys get this redemption code? Yes, that was like a week ago that I first got it. But yeah, this was released with all the early access videos for Llama. Cryo Polearm Mondstadt. Rosaria. Ah, that's how she misspelled Barbados or something. I say. Collie, I see Colin Amber. Dango Milk, that's Electro Polearm? Ah, Raiden is the Dango Milk one, yeah. Riptide, Child, Glaze over, that's Ganyu. Animotest, that's Sucrose. Don't waste my time. Geo Catalyst, Ningguang, yeah. Barcibatos, yeah. Ningguang. Mythical Beast, Pyro Claymore Liyue, Gaming. As one with the wind and clouds. Leaf Instrument, a Nemo Sword. Kazuo, yeah. Kazuo is Leaf and Clouds. Sakura Swirl, that's Ayaka. Power Chord, Pyro Claymore. Wait, Pyro Claymore? From Liyue? We already got Gaming. Who is the other one? Oh, it's Xinyan. Yes. You're running out of time faster. I'm scared. No, it's fine. I have 9 minutes. Easy. Look at this. Look at this. Fischl. Sumeru Sleepy. Lila. Precision Strike. Chicken. Wait, what? Cryopolarm? Chicken? Mika? You're calling him a chicken? Okay. Pirate. He's not a pirate. The quest says that he lied to us. He's not a pirate. Red String Cryo Incarnate. Is that Shenhe? Yeah. Inadmissible evidence that Jan Fei. Everyone stand back. Pyro Sword Mondstadt. Bennett? Yeah. Oh no, it's not Bennett. Or I misspelled Bennett. He looks like a chicken. I guess he does kind of look like a chicken. You could say he looks like a chicken, I guess, yeah. Electro Claymore Leo Pirate 2. Second pirate, that's Beto. She's a real pirate, unlike Kaya, the fake pirate. Bennett, yeah, Benent. Okay, my bad. My bad, I guess. Benent. Hydrocatalyst, Mondstadt, Astrology, Mona. Why am I reading it? Look Alive, Mercenary, Sumeru, that's Dea. Yugui, you're up. Yao Yao. I just read the last one. Confess. Detective, Anemo Catalyst. We didn't already get Hazo? Or was it in a previous quiz? Hey. Hey, Zo. Why am I so slow? Tanuki, Sayu. Touch of Frost. Touch of Frost? Wait, what? Cryo Claymore Liwe. Oh, it's Chongyun, yeah. Kaya is a pirate. He got an eye patch. Or am I tripping? No, he's not a pirate. The quest says, like, oh, he baits us with this thing. I'm actually a pirate, and and I'm trying to find my grandfather's pirate treasure, and, like, we're just, like, you know, he's not actually a pirate. He's from fucking Conria. And we still don't know anything about that. We still don't know anything about that. He's got an eye under the patch. Yeah, I think so, too. I think he's just doing that for funs. Or something. Maybe he's hiding like corrosion or like from the curse, you know? Maybe he's hiding the corrosion from the curse of immortality, you know? Dendro Claymore Site Clear. Architect Kave. He clears sites. See? Easy peasy. Festive Reprise. That's Yoimiya. That's Yoimiyan, actually. The goat. Cheer 20 bits. Cat 2. Oh, Fontaine Cat? Wait, what? Cue the spotlight. Ah, Lynette. Why is Lynette a cat? Linny isn't a cat. Why is Lynette a cat? Can someone explain that to me? I don't get it. How are they brother and sister? Like, I think they're biologically related, right? How is she a cat and he's not? He doesn't have a tail, right? Or am I tripping? What is going on there? Taking a turn for the better. Pharmacist. Baiju. Kitsune, I'm always watching. Yae. Pyre Pants on Fire. That's Hutao. Let It Rain. Baron Bunny. What's her name? Amber. Not real brother sister. They're not? I thought they were. I thought they were related. I thought Freminette was the adopted brother. Not those two. Service with a smile. Delivery. Kirara. Dare to Mess With Me, Madam, Bo, Anemo, Sumeru. Oh, Farazan, Madam Farazan, that's what they're saying. Madam Farazan. Scribe, Alhaitham. That I can spell. Artist, Witness My Great Undertaking, Albedo. He is an artist, that's facts. Pyro, Bo, Magic, Step Right Up. That's Linny. Okay, I need to speed up, 5 minutes. Guha, Witness the Power of Guha, that's Sinsho. He is a Guha guy. Chef, Mao Shangling. Strike a pose. Is that not Charlotte? Opera lover. Hydrosaur. Is that Farina? Okay, damn. Yaksha. We only have one of those. The others are dead. But I didn't know they weren't really related. I guess I'm not. I guess I'm a lore skipper. Dance with the Waves. That sounds like Nilo. Dawn Break Forth. That's the Luke. This is peak. A talking chameleon, which is also peak. Yes, I love my goat. Kecleon. He looks so weird, man. Especially in 3D. He did not have a good transition. That's a Pokemon's. Okay. Pyropolarm, Captain of Speech, Special Security. Drop your weapons. Pyropolarm Fontaine? What? Oh, Chevreuse. Ah, fuck. That's so annoying. Bombs. Klee. That's Klee. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Who says that? Who says that? Sumeru Mahamatra. Ah, Sino, yes. The goat of sucking at the game. In the game, I guess. Have a safe trip. Duke. Fontaine Cryo Catalyst. Oh, yeah, the Ryosley. I need to Google his name every time. I'm sorry. I can't figure his name out. He's my first result when I put WR in because every time that I do quizzes, I need to Google his name. I don't know how to spell this man's name. I'm sorry. You can't blame me for that. Come on. Why is it spelled like this? What are the French doing, man? Is it even French? Who wants some of this? Ito. Glory to the Shogun. That's Zara. That's the simp. Inazuma Fashion. That's Chiori. And the last one. That's Kokomi. Boom. Boom. My husband, Risley. Well, you know how to spell his name, at least. Google says they are biological twins. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like, that's how I understood the quest. Like, they are biological twins. Freminette is the adopted one. But, like, why is she a cat? She is, like, physically a cat, and he isn't. Easy peasy quiz. I didn't even pay attention half the time. And for like, half the time. And I still got it done. There should not be no doubt. Yeah. Should be no doubt. Wait a minute. Linny. Genshin. This guy does not have a tail, right? There's no tail here. There's no cat ears unless he's like the king of Tuck. I guess I shouldn't say that. But Lynette has a real actual cat tail and real actual cat ears. What? He's got a cat in his skill, I guess. Yeah, but like, did he like put his cat genes into his cat skill or something? What? How does that work? King of... You didn't hear that, Candyless. You didn't... I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Getting a little risque here. But yeah, like... I think they're supposed to be biologically related, and somehow this came out as a cat. That almost choked my water, I'm sorry. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. That's gross. That can't be my own first and only clip. The cat slime bloodline has cat-like features. Yeah, but she's not even a cat slime though, because she has normal feet. So she's something else. The cat slimes have like ears, a tail, and different feet, right? And then there's also Kirara, who's not a cat slime, but just what are those Japanese like myth things called? What are those Japanese myth things called? I forget the name. She's just yokai. Yeah, yokai. Exactly. She's just a yokai, right? Kirara is just a yokai. The cat slime makes sense in Mondstadt, but she's just weird. Her brother isn't a cat, but she is. Like, is that how the genetics work? Like, if one of your parents is like a cat person and the other one isn't, you just get like, you can get like a son that isn't a cat and a daughter that is a cat. That's kind of cooked. That's kind of cooked, actually. That's crazy. I guess it doesn't have to. It could be like that. Let me flex again. Achievement details. Oh, buddy. Is that literally all of them? Yeah, buddy. Let's get that. Random selection. Yeah, I guess it is just random selection. Springvale has cat slime family. Google yes says. Yeah. Springvale has. Yeah, it might be a recessive gene. That's possible. But yeah, the cat slime do just live here. They're just hanging out. You can see random cat slime. So like, Diona makes sense. Diona as a character makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Juan, for example, this is a team that has how much, like around 90k DPS or something, that doesn't have a dedicated damage dealer. You can basically play anyone on field and you're still gonna do good damage. But yeah, the cat people are here. Here's Olaf. I guess the men don't have a tail actually, but he has ears. Wait, his feet are also normal. Huh. Maybe not all the genes are like transferred. This is just a normal guy. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting then. I'm actually confused now. Okay, I'm a little confused now. Okay. Yeah, so Diona, I guess, maybe it's just the girls, or maybe they just, like, get certain parts of it, which would be kind of gross, to be honest. Is that an Archon? Like, who? Nahida? Yes. She's a computer. She steps on like keys, and she has a mouse. She's a computer character. It's actually kind of interesting. Have you guys seen that like comparison of like Dendro characters who are based on nature and Dendro characters who are based on technology, and Nahida being basically both? She has like flowers, but like they're pixelated flowers. I think that's so cool. Like Nahida jumps on a key when she does her normal attacks, as you can see. And she has like a mouse with which she makes this block. But like it spawns like flowers and shit. So it's really cool. Lynette inherited these like features, ears, and tails due to atavism, which is the reappearance of traits from an early ancestor. Linny, despite being a twin, did not manifest these traits, which can happen in a bloodline over generations. Relationships with Freminette, Linny and Lynette's brother. Freminette is an adoptive sibling. Yes, okay. So it is like just like a, I guess that's called atavism, or I guess a recessive gene or something. Linny just has skill issue. Yeah, he just didn't get to become a cat boy. Damn, big fail, big L. Nah, bro, did research, I respect. I hope that's not the fucking Google. That's not the. I hope that's not the fucking Google AI summary, by the way, because that shit just constantly lies. Days since Genshin release. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Days since Genshin release. It says it's been 1,837 days since Genshin release. How are you so bad at math? Like it's been whatever is on my Hoyo page. Wait, it's been whatever's been on whatever is on my Hoyo Lab page, which is they say 1,836, and the real number is 1,808. They're like a whole month off. They're a whole month off on the correct number. Actually, it's 1,807, and I have 1,809 because I'm the goat. And I as someone like on Reddit said when I first like showed this, I'm a time wizard. I just get to do whatever I want. Maybe I'll have like 1,000 more days than there really are. Who knows? One day. But yeah. Okay, since we did the quiz, we did the Genshin duel, we talked about Nefer's kit, which is basically kind of boring right now, but we'll see once the beta comes out fully. I've got 2 days active on Star. That's so funny. I'm still playing Star Rail, by the way. I think it's a decent game. But like, ugh. I mostly play for the story. The story presentation is so good. Is that like 5 years? It's about to be. Yeah, it's about to be 5 years in 20 days. It's about to be 5 years. Yeah, 5 years of Genshin Impact and 5 years of me playing Genshin Impact. Ah, perfect. We got to 40. As I said earlier, you guys should get yourself some condensed resin for tomorrow, because tomorrow it's going to turn into 60 resins worth of resin instead of 50. 5 years, 50 pulls. What does that mean, 5 years, 50 pulls? 50 pulls in like Star Rail? Or what do you mean 5 years? Or is just from like anniversary? Because technically anniversary gives 20 pulls. What do you mean full-time cheese with that? Boom. Now I got 5. You guys should do the same thing. Get yourself some condensed. How do I condense that resin? Like I told you yesterday, you need to unlock it in the Liyue. You need to. It's level 3 on the Liyue reputation quests. I think you called that a cult or something yesterday. That's why you didn't interact with those. Yeah. It's level 3 on the Liyue reputation thing, so you need to do like reputation quests. Or maybe I told it to someone else, it's possible. But I think I explained this. I think I did explain this. Should note that down. This is very important. Condensed resin is a very huge time saver in Genshin. Where's my reputation in Liyue? I think it's here. Level 3 is the condensed resin. Yep. Level 3 in Liyue. Okay. Anyone want to see any like abyss clears before we go to the second account? Any teams that you would like to see or tested? What it's for? Oh, you turn your resin, which you have here, into these resin chunks that you can use instead. So you can like have 5 of these saved and then, you know, still accumulate more resin. So if you're capped, you want to use those so you can continue to get more resin, and you can spend these faster than normal resin because these are converted. You could use these at like an artifact domain to spend 40 resin with just one of these instead of like having to do 2 runs. But later they're gonna change it, so it's gonna be 60 resin tomorrow, and you can spend up to 40 by yourself. So it's actually it's a little bit of a bank. You could say that. I think that's fair. Anyone want to see any like Abyss? Can you do Milani team on Arlie or Arla for Abyss? I can't do Milani because I don't have Milani. I'm not a whale. I don't get to do anything. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money to get all the characters. Although I would like to. I only have these characters, but I can do an Arla clear for sure. Arla works is kind of bad on the first side due to this guy. She doesn't have many good Electro teams, but she does have an Nefer Electro team. One of her new better teams is Nefer Bennett Yalan. This team is actually quite good. It gets all the advantages of Nefer, including a shield, so you don't have to like be scared of dying on Arlecchino. I could bring Chi Chi in something, but like I don't know what, like a Skirk team, because that's the only way you're gonna get me to play Chi Chi. Uh, but yeah, you can do this kind of team. The issue is like this is very shilly. Milani against the Cactus is actually fun. Milani against the Cactus should work because Milani does very big damage, and the Cactus shield is like a damage shield, but it takes like more damage from Electro and Hydro, so she should be like fine. That character story 5. What's there? Oh, that's where that's from. I see. That's my struggle to the low HP with Arla. I see. Well, Inefa would be great for you because that's the only good shielder with her. I mean, you can also use Lanyan, of course. You can also use Lanyan. If you have Lanyan, she's one of the best shielders in the game. Does Abyss reset? Yes, Abyss resets every patch now. I guess every how long? Every 4 weeks. So it's not technically every patch, but it's gonna reset in 6 days. So we can check out the next Abyss. Actually, I've not even seen the next Abyss. Let's check that out. Yes, I'm building Lanyan currently. Lanyan is great. Lanyan, Bennett, Yalan should be a good team for Arlecchino. On the 16th of every month. Yeah, so it's basically every month now. Okay, let's check out the next Spiral Abyss. We already have a couple more. Currently, we're fighting this with HP totals of 9 million, 7 million, 9.5, and pretty decent buffs. The next one in the first half is going to be Electro Charge damage and Lunar Charge damage, Bloom damage and Lunar Bloom damage, okay? We get the Cactus on the first half, so much lower HP with basically a mini boss beforehand. Damn. Nocra character designs are actually cool. I like the character designs. I really like Flins's outfit. I think that looks really cool. I think they really cooked with that outfit. It's like, what if Nivelette was edgy? Okay, so they're continuing the trend of putting a wave of enemies before the boss, but the combined HP total isn't crazy, especially when you can play Shangling here to like double vape on this guy and get free waves, so you wouldn't even have to bring a Hydro character, so this should be fine. Only the 9, 10, 11, 12 floors of the Abyss reset. That's right as well, yeah. Everything before this stays the same, so you will only get these first 8 for the first time. So these don't reset. You're fine, Juan. Your progress is not going to be reset here. These don't reset. The only thing that resets is everything after 8. Yeah, that you just need more characters. You pulled Kaching. You could play a Dendro Kaching team, like Kaching DPS. Kaching, Dendro main character. Just go to Sumeru real quick, pick that up. Pick the Dendro MC up. You could use Kali as well, and like put like Sucrose on the team if you have that, or any Anemo. Oh, you don't have VV set, so it doesn't really do much. Yeah, I guess just Dendro and Electro is fine. You can aggravate a little bit. That's an elemental mastery reaction. But you just don't have good teams right now. It's just not really possible to progress when you're that early into the game. Okay, so this is pretty chill. But this is going to use a Pyro character ideally. This is going to use a Hydra and Cryo character ideally. I don't know the new boss's mechanics. I've seen him. Lose HP based on mass HP. Damage dealt minus 50%. Incoming heal minus 40%. Crit rate minus 100%. What the fuck is this? I had taken my full team and just split it in two to do it once up to floor 8. Yeah, that's commonly what it is. It's just if you have a current full team, if you have like a good sub DPS at least, you can split them in 2. But what the hell is this? All characters lose HP based on their max HP, so you need to heal. Your damage dealt is reduced by 50, your healing is reduced by 40, and your crit rate is reduced by 100. You're not playing Farina here, that's for sure. You're playing like a Bloom DPS team? Any team that doesn't do crit damage, I guess. Damn. Holy fuck, this is an annoying boss. Their debuff will be removed. Oh, when each character heals to max HP. Okay, so you definitely want like a big healer on the first side for this guy. Holy fuck, is this boss annoying. Holy fuck, you need a ginormous healer for this guy. Wow, that's really annoying. That's crazy. Jean is perfect. Jean should be able to full heal the team in one burst. So yeah, Jean would work for sure. But Jean is generally not great, so that's a good idea though. Yeah. You want a character that can quickly full heal the whole team. So even Barbara would work, you know? And you don't want HP scaling characters because HP scaling characters are harder to heal to max. So that's actually, this is a really massive buff. Considering it has 3 million HP, you're not really going to get through this with a crit team without being able to crit generally. So this guy is actually a massive roadblock for most enemies, for most characters. You genuinely have to bring like a good healer on this. That's really annoying. And these two are a joke. What is Mr. Cluckle? What is Mr. Knuckle Duckle? Periodically increase all resistance and summon 5 ducks. Each consume 5%. Oh, this is an AoE boss. I've been expecting them to release an AoE boss. So Knuckle Duckle is going to spawn mini guys, and while those guys are alive, his resistance is increased, and if you kill the ducks, he reduces his resistance. Ducks have 26% HP, electro resistance, and other resistance are 150. So you definitely want to use electro character against the Duckle guy. So, considering this is electro charged and this is electro, you definitely want to use Flins or like Nefer teams on the first side. And if you don't have that, Varessa should work for both. Maybe like a Raiden Hyperbloom team for this. Varessa, you're not going to be able to play Overload Varessa against this guy, so you're probably going to have to play Farina Varessa. You can play Raiden Hyperbloom. You can probably play Raiden Shallonen maybe as well, because the HP pulls don't seem to be crazy. Oh, that's actually smart. I got Yayo and Kali as the Andrew characters. Here you can use either. You can play like Kaching on the other side, but it's just you don't need to focus on Abyss for now. It's not really how do I search my account on Google? You can use your UID and I don't know what you want with your account. Like if you mean like HoYoLab info, you need to go to HoYoLab and log in here. If you want this information, you need to get to HoYoLab. You want this kind of stuff. You want this kind of information with all the characters, your TCG stuff, your Abyss clears, your event calendar clears, Stygian Onslaught. This has everything you've ever done in your life. Look at this. It has even like events from like 4 years ago almost, right? Where's the event tab for this? You need to go to where's the event tab? Is this the event calendar? Yeah, look at this. I've participated in every single event since release. Wait, where's the older events? Hello? No. Where's the event tab? Did they remove that because it was too much data? That might have been the case. Because it was a lot of data that they had to save. But in HoYoLab, we used to have event review. Is that? Oh, here. Okay. No, it is here. Yeah, look at that. Has events all the way up to 2.1. Anyone remember Hyakuni Iki version 2.1? The first Hyakuni Iki event? That was the first difficult combat event they've ever put into Genshin. Anyone remember this? Plat on everything. Look at my teams. It was oh no, it wasn't a difficult event, but it was a fun one. We had to play with two team characters. My bandit wasn't level 90. My official wasn't even level 90. I played fucking Hu Tao. I played Mono Pyro Yoimiya. I played Shangling. I played Xiao. Okay, Yulo. Yeah. Good old days. Back when you only had shit characters. You remember this, Candyless. You're an OG if you were in the first Hyakuni Iki. Or was this even the first? Yes, that's true. Child, you could use Child here to vibe the thing, and he was a trial character, so I have used him as well. I think I used him in one of these stages. Let's see if I can find him. I guess he might have not been a trial character, huh? Sad. Yeah, I didn't have Child. That made me want to pull for him, but it was a bad idea. I'm gonna go edit my stream to post some VODs. Oh, you edit your streams. That's a good idea. I thought about doing that, but I'm not sure yet. I feel like it might not be worth it currently. But yeah, eventually I'll probably do that. Yeah, Juan, that's why I need to figure out how to pin messages, because I wanted to pin the code before everyone mentions it. But yeah, If anyone hasn't seen this yet, Epic 2025 40 Primo Gem code. Pop that in. I gotta pop it into my second account. I need to figure out how to like pin things on my thing because I have like a unique platform here, which I do all the Twitch stuff through, which is not like standard Twitch. So you know, it doesn't have a like pin button anywhere. I need to look that up. But yeah, whatever. What we were talking about? Abyss actually. Or before then? Yes, full time. She's also streams, but always when I stream, so I don't get to watch their stream. I should be following though. Let's see. 2 followers. Well, now it's 3. But yeah, I never get to check out the streams. Okay, what do we got here? So an Arlecchino clear, the most optimal Arlecchino clears are probably gonna be like Overload teams on this one probably, or Nefer teams on this one. I kind of want to do an Overload clear because I need to. I'd have to do a jump tech. Let me swap to the gameplay scene so you guys can actually hear in-game sounds. Okay. And what else can I play? Twice or 3 times a week, but I should start streaming more this week. Yeah, like consistency is all it is. I mean, I've only been streaming for 2 weeks, and there's like, I've been growing quite quickly to be honest. So, you know, and that's because I stream every day. It's just people get to check me out more. But yeah, I was surprised by how quickly it's going. I was genuinely expecting to be like spending my first like month or something like just not talking to anyone. But there's a lot of people in chat. I guess it's just the expertise that makes people like stick around. I radiate Genshin knowledge. Yeah. Thank you, Rational. You have such cool emotes. Did you commission those? Those look really good. Yeah, let me play Arlecchino, and who else should I play? What other DPS should I play? Give me a second DPS. Let me show off like my better Arlecchino build. It's not on fast equip as far as I remember. Is this the better one? No, it's the worst one. What is another DPS anyone would like to see? I stole them all. Really? I assume you didn't because they look too good. Someone would have sued you by now if you stole those. Chlorinde. Sure, Chlorinde is an Electro DPS. We can definitely play Chlorinde. Although I don't know if she's built. Because both my Chlorinde and my Arlecchino are on Glad 4-piece. Oh, that's a terrible fucking piece. Sorry, official. I gotta steal this for a second. Ugh. That's decent. That's good. That's good. Yeah. This is such a mid build. Jesus Christ. Can't run Calamity of Ashu. Need to swap to the thing weapon. Finale of the Deep. And the supports should be the same. So we get to play Electrocharged Chlorinde with ideally Shilonen on the scroll set. Yes. Shilonen, Yelan Farina, Chlorinde, and we're going to play Melt Arlecchino or Overload Arlecchino. Overload will help me clear this guy faster and this guy as well. First, I shouldn't be struggling on the first chamber. And Melt will help me here because I can use Sidlali to jump up. I don't like the Melt rotations. I'm going to play Overload. Trevorous, Bennett, Fischl. I don't have C6. I don't have C6. I sadly do not have C6 Traverse, so my damage is a little bit worse. Did you do Dire in the stream? I cannot do Dire. I only have C0 characters and no signature weapons, so Dire is locked away. I can almost do Dire, but I'm not there yet. I'm not close enough, sadly. Can I use a better Electro Damage Goblet? I should have like one on Auroron that's pretty decent. Yeah, this one's great. Give me this. Holy. Damn. Wait, is this your main account? This is my main account, yeah. I have like about 60 characters to level 90. We're gonna go to the second account right after this. We're gonna do one Abyss clear, because why not? You know, we can show off some teams. This is generally Arla's second best team, but preferably you would have C6 Reverse here. I don't yet. She's been avoiding me intentionally, but you know, one day. But yeah, this is my main account. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. Let's go Farina. We actually need to use Shilonen's burst in this team, so we get good stack up time. And we start with the burst so we can build it during the rotation. We go to the side so I can hit all three of them at the same time. Okay, and we rotate. Yeah. This is a pretty chill Chlorine team. It's decent. It's not even like her best team or something. No, hit the fucking crocodile. Okay, we didn't get enough energy to the burst. And you don't want to do the burst. You don't want to do the burst while during your rotation because she doesn't have one of those like mechanics that Kinich has, for example. Is Shalonen a cat? No. Yes. She's like, she's weird. Yeah, Shalonen's weird. I don't actually know if she's a cat. Hunt them down. Bop, 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 bop. We're not gonna use burst on this one. We can just go. Yeah, this was decent. Yeah, this is not bad. Is Shalonen a cat? I have no idea, actually. I'm not sure. But this should be a little bit faster. We're gonna go Arlecchino. We're gonna go here. Monopyro should be better than Melt for this, specifically. Because we get electro damage from... Facial. I thought she was Leopard. Yeah, she's a Leopard. That's actually true. I guess I'm not getting my fucking Fischl out for this. So, we're just gonna finish this off. A minute 15 is fine, but it's not great. 1-2. Wait on Fischl for a little bit before you give her, before you use her skill because she snapshots her buff. And the way that she snapshots her buff is the way that Bennett buffs is by in 1 second intervals. So when you usually swap to her, you don't get the buff. You need to look until she has the Pyro Aura before you. You need to wait until she has a Pyro Aura on her before you can be sure that she has Bennett buff. How do I deal with bosses with like Geo Shield? You need to use a Geo character or a Claymore character. Geo characters or Claymore characters. We're not gonna use Bennett here because he's gonna die in like less than one rotation. We're just gonna wait. Let me recast this here. Ba, 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 ba. Easy peasy. Yeah, with Geo Shields you want to bring a Geo character, but generally you can use a Claymore character as well. They're fine, but Geo characters are generally better. Okay, we should have all the bursts. We should be fine. Let the world come alive. Bop, bop, bop. Let's hope that they don't, like, TP away. Fuck, I used the skill first. Mistake. Go to the side so they all group up. Yeah, Chlorine's AoE is really annoying. I really don't like it. I think her AoE is, like, really small. It feels like a little bit like Hu Tao, you know? Hu Tao's AoE feels, like, similar. Why am I using the burst like this? Hu Tao's AoE feels, like, really similar to that. Where it's like, it's technically not small, but it's on one line, you know? It only goes into one direction. Game's up. Yeah, this team kind of sucks, to be honest. Even though it's, like, buffed during this. It's still kind of bad. Because Chlorine is not a particularly strong character. It's better than Raiden in this slot, I guess. That's true. I want to kind of have them all in one line, because I can only do damage in one line. Do you think Chlorine C6 is worth saving for? I mean, if you really, really like Chlorine, you can get whatever you want, but, like, no. Like, is it worth, like, damage-wise? No, it's worse than other C6s by a lot. It's not one of the better C6s, for sure. I wouldn't do that. Like, it makes Chlorine stronger, but, like, why would you need that? I'm not playing her best team here, but it's better than her Overload team for sure. In this Abyss. Jesus Christ, why are you not dying? This is so bad. This is worse than my 4-star only run. Chlorine, you suck. Into the shadows. Okay, I had bad grouping RNG. C6 Christine is good enough. C6 Christine might have been better than that. Jesus Christ. Because her AoE is so bad. Because they group around you in this circle, she's only hitting one at a time. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done any of that. It's fine. It's not gonna be detrimental to the clear. Maybe I should heal up after this rotation. No, I need the extra damage for this. I need the extra damage for this guy. I don't need it for the next guy though. Because this guy is a chump change. I guess I could heal on the... No, I don't want to waste time on the next boss. I'm gonna heal here. This might seem like close to you, but this is not close. This guy is gonna shred his HP like it's a guy who has male pattern baldness. What am I talking about? I'm gonna save the burst as well. That might seem like a crazy idea, but I actually think this is fine. Yeah, barely. Barely. The chicken is my favorite boss from somewhere. It's a kind of cool boss. I like him. I don't like when he runs, but he doesn't run recently. I feel like they might have like removed that from Abyss. I haven't seen him run in a long time. Or maybe I'm just using better characters now, so I don't have to get to his second phase or something. But I've never seen him run. Okay, this one should at least be quick, because this boss gets destroyed by Electro Charge. Okay.
Quietly now. You are about to get. Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Please don't move until I've got this. Don't move. Nice. Yep. And he's gonna shred his HP bar to 0 very quickly. We sadly don't get to take advantage of that because Clorinth has the worst fucking uptime ever. So I will barely be able to start by the time his resistance is gone. We got a good amount of in. We can one rotate for sure. I mean, not one rotate, but we can finish it off here. Shower me with praise. This is fast. You need Electro for him to run. You need to, if you aren't applying, you need Electro for him to not run. Hey, Clorinda's dodging this perfectly. Did you guys see that? Her dash attack was a perfect range for the first couple AoEs. That was cool. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, this. We're gonna do... We need to pay... I was about to say, we need to pay good attention to this, because this boss is really powerful, and it can easily one-shot me. I was about to say. We need to pay attention to the attack pattern. I'm good at that attack pattern, so it shouldn't be an issue, but I guess I suck today. It's fine. I will show off my skill. I will not be healing. I will not be healing on... I will not be healing on... I will not heal on Arlecchino. Unless I'm forced to. I'm never healing on Arlecchino. I will continue to say that the burst is useless. Just dodge. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, E. 1, 2, 3, E. Very basic character. Swap quickly so we can get the better rotation in. I could also...
Quietly now.
Game's up. Yeah, this boss is like pathetic if you have an Electro Charge team. Unless it's a 4-star only team, because those are really bad.
Hunt them down.
Hunt them down. We do this. We do this. I guess we just ignore... We... Yeah, look at that. Okay, that was ass. That was bad. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Even though my Arlecchino is almost dead, I'm going to not heal her. I will not be healing Arlecchino. She will have to dodge all of these attacks. Oh, he didn't do the first one. I'm mad. Okay, that wasn't fair. He usually does a first explosion. He didn't do that one. I was paying attention to that. I wasn't paying attention to him. Fuck. Okay, I'm embarrassing myself. It's only because I'm on stream. I need to show that. I need to show my skill. I need to show my skill. I could just heal and we would still have time to clear easily. But I need to show that. I should have gone like Fischl instead of Yelan, to be honest. Would have been better, I think. feel like Fisher would have been better here than Yelan. Not that there's much of a difference, but yeah. Let me finish this off real quick. I think we're healing next round. I don't know. I'm kind of wasting time. But yeah. Standard Chlorine rotations, N3E, 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 and we end with Burst. We usually should start with Burst, but not enough energy recharge. I didn't do Yelan's skill. Oopsie. Take it easy, bro. Stop running. I need to hit you with this. This guy's so annoying. Oh, because I dashed a little bit, I couldn't get it through again. Okay. It's the worst run of my life. It's fine. We don't need we don't need shred. Who cares about shred? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, last attempt. We just do this. It's fine. It's fine.
Hands where I can see 'em. Everybody stand back.
As you wish, main foil.
Hello, swap. Dash. Okay, I'm the worst player of all time. I've literally never gotten hit by that move in my life. But today, I'm struggling. I gotta wait on her, actually. I need to do the jump tag, which is a little annoying. I'm gonna use the burst. I'm scared. Okay, we gotta do the jump tag, which if you don't have anyone to climb this pillar with, you need to jump tag this. Hello. Thank you.
Stop right there.
Okay.
Everybody stand.
Nice. Okay, and we have 2 rotations to clear this HP, which should be fine. Let's swap. 1, 2, get the buff, and yeah, we're good. We got the jump hack, we got the dash cancel. Okay, I didn't dodge all the attacks, but it's fine. Yeah, there you go. Chlorinde on the first side, Arlequin on the second side. The only new character being Shalone, and you could have replaced her with anyone. Kazuo would have been fine too. Easy peasy. We just needed to do the jump tag, which took me a couple tries. Embarrassingly, but we still got it first try. Once I stopped trying to dodge the first couple attacks. It's fine. Okay. Anything else? Any other teams that you want to see clear? Anyone else? Any characters that you want to see if it's capable for them to clear? Looks so easy when someone else does it. Yeah. The jump tech takes some effort. Thank you for playing Arle. No problem. I like playing Arle, although I did get killed by this guy like 3 times, but still, ignore that fact. I know his patterns, but like when I stream, it's just like my brain is my focus is just somewhere else. Thank God I got the jump tech. Wanderer. Well, the best Wanderer team is full EM. Wanderer carrying Nefer. Carrying Nefer, at least not carrying, but like driving an Nefer team that's like Yelan Farina. Or like Yelan Sincho Nefer. That's like the best Wanderer team. So if you're okay with that, I can do that. But if you want like a DPS Wanderer team, ooh, it's gonna be a little harder. This team is like really good. Natsuki. I don't know who Natsuki is. You may make yourself known in chat if you're here. I mean, if you're random, that's kind of funny. But yeah, this is the best Wanderer team right now, in my opinion. No hyper carry. Ugh. Hyper carry Wanderer would, like, I guess if I use an Electro sub DPS and a Hydro sub DPS on a Bennett team, aka if we run Bennett, Fischl, Farina, we could get through the first half. And if I run like a good character on the second side, it shouldn't be too bad. That's possible, right? I have to go early for now. My fever is kind of getting to me. We'll catch you next time though. It's fine. Hope you get better, Candy. See you around. Do you think ping is a major factor when doing Abyss? Yeah, ping reduces the ease of swapping, which is quite detrimental in certain scenarios. But yeah, we could play Wanderer. This is my best Wanderer build, sadly. I got 230 milliseconds. Yeah. That does impact it a lot, because the biggest thing it impacts is the cooldown between swapping. So we can try Wanderer, we can try... What should I play on the other side, though? It should be a very good team, because Wanderer is going to take a while. To be honest, not going to be much worse than Chlorint, considering like how poorly I played that team, and how often I had a situation where Chlorint just straight up didn't attack more than one target at a time, so this wouldn't even be that much worse. Actually, I should play him on VV, though. I'm sorry, like, I have him on his 6 set, but he should be on Virtus Inferno. So I'm gonna change that set. Is it the crit set? I think that's the full EM set. That's the full EM plus crit set. That's Elemental Mastery of a lot of crit, Elemental Mastery of a lot of crit, Elemental Mastery of a lot of crit. Alhaitham is ass. Alhaitham is, like, worse than Wanderer in this Abyss. In this Abyss, you can't play him even here, because his best support is, like, Nahida, and she needs to reset on every wave. And all he is just worse than normal Hyper Bloom, because his cryo, he doesn't have as much Hydra application. So he's going to be pretty bad against this. And here on the other side, there's so many Pyro enemies with Pyro even infusion, so you can't even get through this guy. And Dendro resistance. So you'd have to play him first half. And if I play a Hive from first half, Wanderer second side, I don't think I could clear. For sure. I don't think I could clear. There's like no way I could clear. I'd have to play like solo him, Fischl, Farina, Cookie, something like that. That could be like possible, but then Wanderer on the second side wouldn't get Farina, and you know, like I need someone like who's like actually like good, preferably a Night Soul character. But yeah, Wanderer needs to get a little bit carried here, and I should play him on VV. I see, all good, yeah. I genuinely don't think they can clear on any account, even if you had C6 Alhaitham. C6 Alhaitham, C6 Wanderer, you still wouldn't clear on this Abyss. That's how shit their constellations are, more so than how, like... Do you have Xiao? I don't have Xiao, but I can make a plunge team, I guess. I do have C2 Shanyun. I can make... Gaming is ass. He's not gonna get through the Pyro guy. Ugh. There's very few plungers that can actually play this. Yeah. I don't have Xiao. I wanted Xiao when he first came out, I remember. I was thinking, like, oh, I should really get Xiao, and I didn't get him back in 1.3, and I was so sad, and then I pulled Hu Tao instead, and it was such a good idea, because Hu Tao was, like, much stronger than him at the time. She actually had good supports, and Xiao didn't have anyone. Back in the day, Mawika Plunge. Mawika Plunge is an insult to Mawika. You're not cooking. Like, her plunge attack in her burst state is worse than the normal plunge attack. It has lower scaling. Did you know that? Her burst plunge scaling is, or I guess her skill plunge scaling, is like 316 at level 10. And, characters, Mawika, talents. At the same investment, her burst plunge, or her skill plunge, or both, I guess, is worse than her normal plunge, which is a 342. This is a worse plunge attack than the normal one. So you aren't even allowed to use her burst if you want to use Mawika, because you can't get off the bike during her bike state other than swapping out. Why would they do that? I don't know. And also, the Flamestarter plunge attack doesn't have separate ICD. It doesn't have like no ICD. So like you have to plunge twice. Your second plunge will not be a melt. The bike plunge that Mawika does is so cool, but it's the worst plunge attack in the entire game by being the only plunge attack in the entire game that doesn't have no ICD. It's actually insane. I tested this. I instantly tested this because her plunge attack looked cool, and I'm the plunge guy. I have C2R1 Shenyun. Like, with C2 Shenyun, I can make Mawika plunge work, sure. Although it's going to be a bit of a struggle against the first guy, so it might actually not work. Because this guy, like, basically being plunge immune, like, basically being melt immune is kind of cooked. But we can try Mawika plunge. But, like, you don't get her 6 set, you don't get anything, it's kind of cooked. I could try Neuvillette plunge if you want. With C2 Shenyun. Like, Shenyun Shengling, something like that. Yeah. Am I allowed to use C2 Shenyun, or should I nerf her to C0? I can easily nerf her to C0 if you want as well. Because even C0 Nivelette Plunge should be, like, good enough, probably. I need to change the build, though. I'm not playing. I'm not changing the build. I'm gonna leave it like this. Go as hard as you can, sure. I'm gonna go, like... I'm not gonna change his build, though. I'm gonna never find it again. So he's gonna be HP scaling Nivelette with 1,000 HP. I want to see big numbers. But if you want to see big numbers, I shouldn't play this. I should play like a real plunger. And try to brute force my way through this. Let's try gumming. If you want to see big plunge numbers, let's try gumming. We used Bennett here. Ugh. I guess we can do Yelan here instead of Bennett. We need a healer. Could do Shilonen. That's probably fine. Shilonen, Fischl thing, and then this guy's just there to help out, right? Wanderer is like a help out character on full VV. DPS VV set, by the way, not a standard VV set. We can use this amazing piece. We can use... since he doesn't have a crit ascension, he's not going to struggle. So we can use the better piece. We can use this. We can keep this, and we can use this. And then we have a Wanderer with 85, 230 on a VV set. These are some spicy teams, yeah. This is a 230 CV Wanderer. 230 CV VV set, by the way. 230 crit value on this VV set. Yeah, this is good. Okay. And then Gaming, let's gear him real quick, and then we're gonna play that. And after that, we're gonna go to the second account. We're gonna do some exploration. Mailed Flower, full EM. Is he on the right build? 362, that sounds wrong. Right, we need this. Yeah, that's a pretty good Wanderer. Let's see what we can do with this. The first chamber is the only hard one. Everything after that is easy. Okay, let's get this out. Let's get this out. Let's get this. Oh my god, this is worse than I expected. This is slightly worse than I expected. He's not targeting the right enemies. Holy shit, Wanderer, you're so ass. This is the worst character in the game. I should just be charge attacking, to be honest. Okay, since this is taking a lot longer than I expected, I might need to do a little bit of a cheat code, which is called Nefer. I'm using Farina, but like we might need to cheat a little bit. Yeah, okay, this is not gonna cut it. This is not gonna cut it for the second side. It's not all good. I mean, if using Nefer is good, then yes, then it's all good. Because Nefer is... I cleared this in less than 130 with just Nefer and Sincho. No buffs. Nefer, C0, no cons, nothing. It's just... This is such a shill abyss. This is such a shill abyss. They just let you do anything in this. The first wave is already gone, by the way. We already cleared them. Like, the second wave is almost done. I don't even need to clear this guy. That's how fast this fucking character is. Annihilation mode. Activated. Wretched Wormin. Wait. I went down instantly. Again. I'm stupid. His personal damage doesn't matter. We need to get Farina out. I think she's gone. I'm getting sick of this. I'm getting sick of you saying I'm getting sick of this. Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. Boom, boom. Yeah, and it's over by the time... Okay, now this is the hard part. This is the hard part. This guy is gonna hold me back from a clear, if anything holds me back. He always... We're doing still 100k. But he obviously ran out of the fucking circle. So we're gonna need 2 rotations on this. He's, again, by the way, gonna teleport while I do the Sidlali skill. Oh, wait, he isn't. Oh my goodness, this is taking so long. This is why I didn't want to do this. I can hear the ult. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm not on the gameplay scene. Now you can hear him. I'm sorry. I apologize. I assume that's why some people left. I'm so sorry. I played the whole time with the wrong thing. Okay. We got one rotation, so we better make it count. Okay? I'm gonna wait for him to do the bombs, and then I'm gonna start playing afterwards, okay?
Show no mercy.
Stray clouds converge.
Look at this. One rotation. One rotation. One rotation.
You two, time to end them.
Up to it, Manzai.
Can you crit? 600k. 500k. 300. And it's not enough. Oh, Gaming, you're a fucking loser. I think it was just this round. Okay, I see. Yeah, oh my god, Gaming is so bad. 600k plunge attacks and it's still not enough. If I do Farina plunge instead of Sitlali plunge, the Farina attacks will let me, like, at least get past the first chamber. And then we can't use Sitlali here, so we're gonna use Yelan for Hydro application. That should work. But then we don't need Shalonen, so I'd rather have someone... I need a Shredder, and she is the only, like, she's the only multi-wave Shredder in the game, so we might as well.
Hear the echoes of
The Echoes of the Valley. Can you imagine the only reason why I pulled Nefer was just so I can... play... Just so I can see the different font numbers. I have no reason beyond just seeing the different font.
cleanup sequence.
I just like the font.
Ultimatum protocol. Bring it.
This is like... This is stronger than normal Electrocharge, I guess, but it's only because of her personal damage and not because of any other reason. Get the main guy first, brother. Okay, me too. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty font, right? Why am I bursting? I don't need to burst on this anymore. Nice, they're all grouped. I need to do normal attacks. I'm not playing with thing. I need to actually apply Hydro. Yeah, this is actually kind of good.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Cleanup sequence in it.
Yeah, I could have done this a little bit faster. I kind of choked. But yeah, this is kind of cool. This feels a lot better to play than the other one. Okay, that was basically the same. And the old line annihilation mode. Annihilation mode begins.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in some.
Okay, let's try this. The Hydro attack should make me at least be able to, like, start playing earlier. And I need to juggle tech as well. I'm gonna pick up one Mine Shy while I'm falling, so I can juggle and do many multiples of charge attacks. Did you see that? I did like way more. That's called juggling. That's the Gaming tech, known as juggling. Can you finish him, Farina? Thank you.
Up to it, Manzai.
Okay. I'm gonna jump and I pick up Manchai in the air. I didn't do it. But yeah, we're still gonna clear much faster because even though Melt is much stronger, getting to actually get the first guy out of the way is most of the issue.
Off we go.
Let's swirl these. Okay, and rotation time.
Let my name echo in some.
You can't get a swirl here, really. But it's fine. Okay, let's juggle. Wait for Manchai to come.
Sorry, pal.
And bam. Okay. The next chambers are going to be much easier than that. That's like full power Gaming. And yeah, it does feel a little bit better to play thing like that. Still 400k. Look at how much Gaming has to do to mimic a fraction of her power. Yeah, C2 Shenyun, C2R1 Shenyun Gaming is basically as powerful as C0 Mawika, but like 10 million times more cringe to play. That's how shit this is, man. It's basically like 3 5-stars. Why am I doing the fucking burst? It's 3 5-stars worth of fucking characters for like C0 Moika. These guys don't have stupid shield phases, which is nice. Also, I keep getting higher because their hitboxes pushes me up.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun.
And yeah, I need to remember to not use the damn fucking... What's it called? The Shilonen burst. It doesn't do anything. Can you guys group a little bit better? What are we doing here? Not having Solana and Shilonen made me play Moika Hell. Yeah, you need either of those, I think, for her to feel good. You have to play like Overload if you don't do that. Yeah, I want them in a straight line, basically, for good AoE damage.
Gotcha.
Come on, don't get the particles to me until I'm here.
So, cleanup sequence initiated.
Nice. Stay around.
Made him protocol.
Cry loud.
Cry louder.
Wind rises.
He still does shit damage because I'm not playing with Farazan, but you know, what am I gonna do? His Farazan teams are ass. I guess I could have put Farazan here instead of Shilonen. That would have still been possible. But yeah, look at this single target ass. Oh my god.
Defensive mode engage.
Look at this single target ass. Okay, whatever. That was fine. This chamber is a lot easier. Oh wait, I don't have any bursts or anything. Get out of the range. Get out of the range. Fuck! I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I was trying to get out of the range with the burst. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to just like let him explode and finish this. I think it's still fine. But like, god, is this gonna be annoying to get this energy back.
Let's light it up.
I think we're still fine, because it's gonna be one rotation probably. Because I have 2 skills, which basically gives me all my shit back. Okay, let's see. Don't try to like get Pyro Swirl in this team. It's too much.
Up to it, Monzai.
I didn't wait long enough. Oh my god, I'm not doing any damage. We got 1 rotation for this guy. I better make it count. Fucking, that's also an issue. Farina's stupid goons don't target the next enemy quickly enough. They take like an hour to target an enemy. Oh my god, please don't. Please get that out of the way. Thank you.
Many happy returns.
Okay, let's go. Farina! Application! This RNG application-ass character. I hate Farina. Okay, I need to play this correctly. That's fine, we can do it again. It's fine. I just need to get Shanyun out as fast as possible, and then I just plunge normal attack. It's better than Pyro anyway, because of his Pyro resistance. I'm just gonna normal attack, plunge on Gumming, and it's gonna be good enough. Okay.
Busted.
Game's up. Runs over. Unsightly insects.
Behold.
Okay. Okay. Group up, little bro. Come on. We're all good. We're all good here. Here comes the catch.
Annihilation mode.
Okay.
Bring it.
Wait, did my screen looked like it tilted for me for a second. Holy fuck. Okay. This is the easy part. The hard part is, you know, Gaming's energy recharge requirements. That's the hard part. I'm on 130 ER. That's still not enough for a fucking DPS. Gaming is like the fakest DPS in the game. He doesn't work. He never works. He basically never works. I hate how these guys move, by the way. Anyone else? They all just like go backwards. What is behind them that they want to get to so badly? Okay, this is better grouping than the other one though. We got like some AoE hits, so this is slightly faster. Please don't make me use another burst.
Defensive mode engage.
Yulan, Hydra. Okay. It's fine. The time should be fine. I just need to Shenyun skill into Shenyun skill. Into Shenyun burst.
Seize the skies.
They're backing up gate. What does that mean? Did you try to type gauge? Oh wait, normal attacks, I forgot. Normal plunges. Oh, that was not enough. Holy fuck. Never mind then. We might just not clear this. Okay, let's give it a shot, I guess. We have 2 rotations from here.
Teamwork is trick. Let the world come alive.
Up to it, Manzai.
Let's juggle here. Wait, I didn't. Oh my god, why am I not juggling? Okay, 200k is more like it. That's more what I expected. But yeah, this guy has like, not hydro resistance, but he can put like, he can put those stupid, you can put that aura on him, and if you do it during that, you're gonna trigger burning. And if you trigger burning, you're gonna die.
Returns.
Okay, yeah, we got it again. One shot. Okay. Farina RNG app! I love you! I love you, RNG app! Okay, yeah, this is not doable. Gaming is the worst character in the game. No matter how often I call him the GOAT, he's the worst character in the game.
Everybody stand.
He put fucking Hydro on him. He put Dendro on himself. I give up. I'm sorry. Wanderer is the worst DPS in the game. He is equivalent to Sucrose because his personal damage is so ass that it's never worth building. So he's the equivalent of just playing like Aoife. He's worse than Aoife because Aoife is intended to be played as a VV player. He might actually be the worst the worst Anemo Catalyst in the game. Is that factual? Let's check out the Anemo Catalysts. He actually might be the worst Anemo character in the game in general. These two might be better because he's played in the same teams, but they just have better support for it. Definitely better, definitely better, definitely better. Maybe not her. Definitely better, definitely better. Probably not. Definitely, definitely, definitely in his content. And yeah, he's one of the worst fucking characters in this game. I hate how bad he is. But he gets one of the biggest increases from constellations. From his C1 at least. So if you like Wanderer, pick up his C1. But to be honest, it shouldn't matter. The way you should be playing Wanderer is this. Full Elemental Mastery. You go full Elemental Mastery and then you give him an EM weapon. That's the way you should be playing Wanderer. But yeah. I'm so sad by how bad Gaming is. Because C2 Shenyun is a good constellation, but like, I don't get to play it with anyone other than Varessa. Like, Varessa is the only one where I get to like see that on. And that's like, the playstyle in general is just worse than her Overload playstyle. So, it's just barely stronger than Overload teams. Because she doesn't synergize that well. But like, this team, for example, would destroy the second half. And if you played like a good Nefer team on the first half, you would also destroy that abyss. So what would be like a good Nefer team? Is it the Arlecchino team? No. It'd probably have like to be honest, I want to play Varessa on both sides of this abyss. But swap Janssen for Nefer on this one. What are Nefer's good teams? I guess double Hydro, not Hyper Bloom, but like let's try a double Hydro team. In fact, let me show this off actually. Let me just do this. Nefer and Sincho. I'm just gonna play Nefer and Sincho. Okay? I'm not gonna play any other characters other than Nefer and Sincho. Okay? And we're gonna see how this looks. Oh, my Nefer's a little nerfed. She doesn't have the right weapon. She's like 10 crit overcapped, but it doesn't matter. What is a full showcase review? I'm gonna check your full like team showcase, but I can do that for free. You don't have to redeem that. If you want like a UID review, like I'm gonna check your whole UID, all of your characters, and like help you build them properly, if you haven't already. Hit the turtle. Yeah. So if you want a review, just post your UID in the chat. I'm gonna do it immediately. I don't need to like. I don't generally tend to. I have that there just because I wanted to put stuff there. I don't actually. You don't actually need to use your channel points for that. I'm gonna do that for free. Wow, the nerf to damage is actually kind of big from using the wrong weapon. But that's the reason why this was so much slower than it should have been. Oh, those are from the next guy. So there's one guy left here. Yeah, the auto-targeting in Genshin is kind of ass sometimes. Because, like, they added more enemies where you need to properly target specific enemy. Let me do that without being overcapped by 10%. Let me try to put her on a proper weapon. Let me do that again. That should be 10 seconds faster. And then Nefer cleared faster than the whole Wanderer team, even though she was even on that. Because swapping to new characters is actually worse than just... Swapping to new characters is actually worse than just staying on her with like, Primordial Wing Spear or something. Because that gives her a stacking attack buff. Let's give this a shot. Just Nefer and Sincho on the first side. Number 2. But yeah, I need to focus less on the guys because clearly they die way faster than the support guys. I can focus them after I cleared the wave. That's a good idea. Lord of Sand. Yeah, we're doing a lot more. We're doing, instead of 35, we're doing 40. We're doing 45 because of the better weapon. Am I crazy or is the screen getting tilted when you do that move? Is that actually happening or am I crazy? These guys love to move around. But yeah, if you want a review, just put your UID in the chat and I'll do it. The old voice lines are gone again. Oh my god, I forgot to swap again. Now, I need to get better at streaming. I'm really bad at it. Okay, yeah, these guys are from the next guy, so I should probably get him out. I remember that he's with the 2 girls. Okay, so you can see this was like fucking like 10. This guy's gonna die very quickly. Let's just stagger this thing.
Ultimatum protocol.
Yeah. And this is like 20 seconds faster. With just a different weapon. Because she is 90% of our team DPS, but you know. Or I guess 80%. Okay. There you go. 130. Less than 130 with that team. And now let's see what a proper Varesa user does.
Make way for the
Quick as a flash. On one. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Look out below. Right.
Ba 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 ba. We can do more, but we shouldn't. Look out below. Oh, we don't have... I'm so bad at this fucking game. I've never been hit by that in my life. Oh my god. Okay, we're giving up on this. We're going to the second account. But yeah, that's what it looks like when like a proper character takes advantage of Shen Yun. And she doesn't even take that good of an advantage of Shen Yun, and that's the thing. There's still not a single plunger that actually is good in the game. Like, that is good paired with Shen Yun. For sure, let's do your UID review solo, and let's check this out. Inca Network. I need to do some stream fixing afterwards. I need to check how to ping messages. Oh wait, I can do this here probably. Follower only chat, sub only chat, manage goals, manage poll, clip that, edit stream info. Is there like a pinned chat message here? No, I'll look into that afterwards. That's my UD. Can you look at my Escoffier? Okay. So you got a lot of good characters. That's a lot of energy recharge. Do you really need this much? What team do you play exactly? So you're playing Nefer. No, you know Nefer. You're playing Escoffier Skirk with what teammates? Do you have Farina? Do you have? I think you said something along the lines of Dahlia, something, right? Is that true? What is the exact team you're playing with this? Ganyu and Sincho. So I hope that's just off-field Ganyu with just the burst, right? So just like for damage, I guess. And like, I guess beyond that she doesn't really do anything, right? Maybe a support set, yeah. That's fine. You would probably be better off just to put Dahlia on the team, to be honest. Just E? Well, that doesn't do anything. Her Q at least does a little bit of damage. You should probably put like Dahlia on the team. You should have Dahlia considering you're a C4 Skirk. And the attack speed increase actually does matter. So since Ganyu isn't doing anything, I would probably swap in. I assume you have C6 Dahlia, right? C6 Dahlia is actually like one of her best supports. So you should definitely how to build Escoffier. Yeah, but like you should definitely play with Dahlia Sincho. Escoffier should have a little bit of crit. Why is she on healing bonus? She does a lot of damage. I have him level 20. Yeah, level him instead of use him instead of Ganyu. Him Sincho with Escoffier should be like, but Escoffier does a lot of damage. You leveled her skill more than you leveled her burst, but yeah, the burst is what heals. The skill is what does damage. She's a healer, shredder, and a sub DPS. Obviously, at C4, you're probably not gonna have a lot of your damage come from Escoffier. But yeah, your damage is like but she's still best built as a damage healer. As a damage healer, she should have attack, crit. With if you have an ER weapon on her like Favonius, it should be attack, crit, right? Or I guess crit damage in this case. Attack, crit damage. You want to build for damage with Favonius, and if you want, like, you can swap to a more, like, since Escoffier is the only one that needs the energy. So how much ER does she need? About, like, 170, 180, maybe, to be safe. So she doesn't need an ER sand, so the ER subs should be enough. With Fav, it's less, so it's probably only 160 on Favonius. The thing about Escoffier's Burst is that you don't need it unless you have Farina, right? The whole point of Escoffier's Burst healing is to heal when you're struggling, and the only time you're ever going to struggle in your life is when Farina drains your HP. And you want to get the buff, so you want the HP manipulation to be happening. So, to be honest, her healing, her Burst doesn't even need to be used at all when you don't have Farina. I'm going to get Farina for the next round. Okay, so yeah. You definitely want, on Fav, it's probably 160 ER. So you can probably just remove this, swap this for an attack sense, swap this for a crit circlet, and give a couple more ER substats, and on Fav that should be enough. Aiming for 1-to-2 ratio, and yeah, her skill, you leveled her skill a lot, but her skill only does damage. That's all it does. And her burst does the healing. So yeah. She's a shredder, a healer, and a damage dealer. A sub-DPS damage dealer. But yeah, it's like, compared to your level 90 Skirk, it's going to be negligible damage. But like, it's still better than most characters in the game. When it comes to off-fielders, she outputs like a lot more than most characters. We can check this out on GC Sim, for example. So attack, crit. Yeah. Attack helps her with her healing. And attack will help her with her healing, and crit will help with critting. But yeah, if we look at like a Skirk team, for the general Skirk player, since Dahlia isn't here, I'm just going to use like the team that you want to use, which is probably just like going to be Farina, Escoffier, and like anything. I feel like Dahlia is your best last slot here. I guess there is a Sincho variation, so we can look at that, I guess. Let's assume like you put Farina instead of Ganyu, okay? So if you're in this situation, this Escoffier is on a support set instead of a damage set, and on a Fav weapon, and probably not that on a crit build too much. Yeah, her crit values are kind of ass. Let me see. She's on a 63, 138 crit ratio with 180 energy recharge and 1.8 attack. I mean, better than yours, but not that much. So optimally speaking, her being on a support set is better than her being on the damage set. But, you know, it doesn't really matter. And since you're C4, that's going to be even more of a discrepancy. In this team, she does the lowest damage out of all the three because she's built the worst out of all the three for some reason. Huh. She should be doing more than that damage, I feel like. Her damage is like, should be higher than that. Oh, I was looking at the Skirk. No, was I? No, I wasn't. Huh. Maybe it doesn't actually matter. I mean, this is the optimal build, I guess. It is about 180 on Fav, so it's actually 180 instead of 160. In Double Hydra, I guess that makes sense, since she's the only one getting thing, but you should have, like, Farina on Favonius, to be honest. Sincho on Sack would be fine. And yeah, these sets are just, like, the support sets that are best, because Skirk does so much damage that generally you would prefer, like, your sub-DPSs to be on good sets, but still on support sets. But you probably don't have these kind of sets, so it's For you, it's optimal to just farm the Martial Say domain and just put both Farina and Escoffier on the damage sets, which is Golden Troop. What about the Nefer? I don't get 40k procs. Not level to 90, probably. That's 90% of the work. Calamity Queller is better than mine, level 90. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Your build should have... Yeah, there's no mistakes. How are you not getting to 40k? Are you not shredding resistance? I don't get to 40k without shredding resistance. Like, at a baseline, this Sincho and Nefer team does... just doing nothing does like 30k, but you do need to shred resistances with like Shalonen, with Sucrose, Kazo, any VV user, you know? So like at a baseline, if this little bro wakes up, these are all the 5-stars I have, including Nilo. I see. Are you going for Llama? But like at a baseline, I do like 23,000, you know? Only once I start shredding do I get to 40. And only in Abyss, by the way. That was only in Abyss. Normal shred is only going to get me to 35. No, Flins. Flins makes sense since you have an FA. Yeah, that makes sense. Most of the reason why... most of the reason why Nefer is so good this Abyss is because she's getting Giga Shield. Like, the enemies take more damage from Electrocharged, which is specifically the Cactus. Yeah, the Cactus gets like... But yeah, by the way, you can easily clear this Abyss. If you haven't already. Yeah, you have. Okay, good. Yeah. I assume you played... Inefa, any Hydro, and then just Skirk on the other side. And like, even my C0 Skirk... My first 36 there, well, those are gonna continue if you get Flins for a good while. Because that Skirk that C4 Skirk is like crazy. Why are people advertising viewers in my chat, bro? Come on, get out of here. I don't want to buy viewers. Yeah. Use Skirk Barbara. That's fine too. She gives you TTDS. That's not negligible. But yeah. You want to play something like this with Dahlia, for sure. Because Dahlia's actual buffing for Skirk is quite underrated. A lot of people don't use Dahlia because they don't have C6 Dahlia, but since you pulled for C4... he's actually going to be your best buffer in the game. Next to these two. He's going to be your best third option. I don't have him leveled, but I do have him. Like, this is the best team you want to go for. Because C6 Dahlia gives you 40% attack speed or something. Like, 20% on the burst or something, right? Yeah, he gives you... How much does he give you? Hello? Their attack speed will increase based on Dahlia's... Yeah, up to 20. You want to max this passive out to get 20, and on C6 he gets another 20. Right? Oh no, he gets another 10. So he gets like 30 at peak capacity. And that attack speed is going to make your Skirk attack so much faster, it's going to get a lot more attacks out. Like, most of the Dahlia like reviews you might have seen, it would have said that, like, oh, he's kind of bad. But a lot of them were before Skirk were released. And after Skirk released, they reduced her hit lag a lot. Because the way that attack speed works in Genshin, it speeds up your attack, but the hit lag is still the same. I think this is the best Skirk team, in my opinion. I do think that that is probably the best Skirk team. I would say so. Like, if we're talking, like... But we don't have Dahlia on GC Sim yet, so we're gonna have to wait and see until that gets updated, and then we can make sure. But for now it's Shenhe, of course. For now it's like Yelan, I guess. But that team loses a lot without freeze with freeze immunity. Loses a lot of DPS. You need to also account for the factors. Yeah, this one loses less. So the actual best character is like Molani as a sub DPS. For now, until we get Dahlia on the showcase, and then we can check if that's better. I do think that calculation-wise this is best, but I can't prove it with GC Sim, and I don't have any calcs open right now. But yeah, post-release, Skirk has a lot better synergy with attack speed, and he gives the most attack speed while giving a shield. But you have his better weapon anyway, so it's fine. After Flins and Colbina, I was gonna say for C6 Chlorinde on the Fontaine Chronicle. I see. I mean, we can go through the Chlorinde constellations so I can make sure that they're not bad, I guess. I don't think they're bad, but I don't think she's like ever been in any of the like speed runs that I've seen. Amber, what am I doing? I don't think I've seen any Clorinde speed runs ever. I feel like her C6 is probably pretty bad. Let's check it out. So, baseline kit we know. While Hunter's Vigil, which is skill, Night Vigil state is active, and electro damage from Clorinde's normal attacks hits opponents, it will be triggered 2 coordinate attacks. Even more hits. That's a great addition, of course, for both Electro Charge and even more for Aggravate. But Aggravate is kind of ass with her, so you don't really want to play that. You want to play Overload, ideally. Enhances the passive talent Dark Sphere after party member triggers electro-related reactions against opponents. Electro damage dealt by Clorinde's normal attacks will be increased by 30% of Clorinde's attack for 15 seconds. It's pretty big, yeah. The maximum damage increase is 2.7, which is basically like twice as big as her talent flat buff, which is, yeah, 1.8. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is basically doubling her talent. Aggravate is her favorite reaction. Well, that's her worst team archetype, I think. Sadly. If we look at like C0 Clorinde optimized teams, Overload is the best. Then like then like oh, actually it's not that bad. 87k. No, it's not horrible, but it's worse than Overload by a little bit. Yeah. We got a 90k optimized one. What the fuck? How did you get this? Thundering Fury optimized Clorinde, but that wouldn't work with her C6. Maybe it will, but it wouldn't be better to use TF than her 6 set. What set are you farming on her? Because for there's some better teams here, I guess. Yeah, she actually has some 95k teams as well. Do you have her at all, or do you not have her yet? I see. Whimsy set is like not generally her optimal, but like if you play C6, you can play like some of these teams, I guess. But yeah, she's not particularly good. If we like remove the whale stuff from her teams, she's actually kind of like very underwhelming as a C6. So like if we played her in her best Overload team, which would probably be like the Sarah one, although I doubt Sarah would even be on her banner, but like C1 Mawika is cheating. C0 Mawika, we can use this. If we just plopped in C6 here, like, not much would change. Like, it goes up to 170k, but that's like C0 Skirk with her weapon. And on an optimized build, you know? But if you really like her, you can still get her. But like, I'm just telling you, meta-wise, this is a pretty bad choice. Like, she's one of the worst C6s. I've never seen her in any of the speedruns. Like, when it comes to character C6s that are like viable for like good teams, I don't know about these two, but I assume they're not that great. The weapon, oh yeah, we can add the signature, but it's not a particularly crazy signature either. I don't even know what it looks like. Sword, where is it? Absolution. Right, it's not a crazy weapon, so if you get C6R1, it would probably be much worse than your C4 Skirk. Let's check this out. Absolution, refinement on 1. So you get C6R1, you're scratching 200k DPS in her Overload teams. And if you wanted to play like the optimized non-Overload teams, that would be a lot worse. That would be a lot worse. That's probably going to be worse than like C0 Mawika. Yeah, it's basically C0 Mawika. No sig, no con. This is what C6 Clorinde does in an Aggravate team. Like, she's on a bad what? Oh, she's on a bad weapon. Yeah, I changed it. Like 200k on the Overloads teams and 140. That is bad. Yeah, it's like C6s didn't used to give you like triple damage. Some of these characters are just stupid. Skirk has really strong constellations. I don't know why you stopped at C4. I would have probably not gotten C4 to be honest, because this is kind of whatever. C4 is whatever. C3 is fine. I would have stopped at C3 probably. Yeah, you probably didn't have to go for C6. I mean, like, but yeah, if we look at like C4 Skirk in her better teams, if you get the Skirk team, I didn't actually look at that, right? Yeah, if we look at this and give Skirk C4 and her signature, which is called what was her signature called? Azurelite, yeah. If we get a C4 Sig, she's on 250k DPS without an optimized set. I didn't wish for like a year. That's a long time to play without wishing. That's kind of cool. No, I don't generally like enjoy playing like that, but if you like it, that's like fine. So your Skirk is gonna be at like 238. Your best at C4 already. Your Skirk is already at like this level of investment. But yeah, C6 on one character is generally not the best way to optimize. But yeah, at C6 with the same investment as like Chlorint, she's doing like almost twice as much damage, more than twice as much on the Overload team. Is what kept me going. I see. Well, that's an interesting approach, I guess. I enjoy playing around with multiple characters, but yeah. Ideally, you wouldn't for optimal like. I don't know if this is like C6 would be better. I feel like C6 on Skirk is definitely the best way to go, rather than just getting like C3 and then using those other three to get C2 Escoffier. Getting C2 Escoffier and C1 Farina, is that like better? It's close. It's similar, but it's not better. So what if we instead of using C2 Escoffier, instead of using C0 for C1 Farina, we keep it C0, but we give Escoffier signature, which whose name I forgot, which is a pretty good one. Actually, no, that wouldn't be better. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Yeah, so it's better to C6 Skirk than other characters, but like when it comes to Chlorint, like for the team DPS, it this was what, like this was 200 on Absolution. If we remove this and put this on Marika, oh, she's not being played at all. She's actually just off field. Okay, never mind then. But yeah, never mind then. But yeah, it's not particularly good. It's not a good C6, so I wouldn't go for Chlorint. I would choose a different character if you wanted to vertically invest into someone. Out of the 5-star roster, I feel like the best vertical investment targets. So it's Skirk, Mavika are the absolute best characters, and on GC Sim you can see that like next Fab I think is Varka. We don't know anything about Varka, so you have to ask me on once he comes out. But there's a lot of rumors that he's gonna be a standard character, which would be very funny. I doubt it. I really doubt it. But like some leaks say that like he's a standard character. I doubt it. Don't. I'm certain. I'm certain that's not the case. But yeah, if you look at the highest DPS teams, that would be a nightmare. That would be a nightmare. That would be like Mulani, Chaska, Mawika, Skirk. Basically, they're all the stuff you're gonna see at like high speedrun characters, and those are generally the better C6s. But yeah, most of the time it's better to invest into the support than the DPS. Like I guess Chaska on her best C0 team, like, which is like, I guess it's probably like this. Like, giving C6 Chaska here is gonna get you to like, oh, bullet must be 6 when C6. I see. My bad. She actually gets more bullets when you change her to C6. Yeah, see, that's like only jumping to 170k. To be honest, that you might actually get more DPS if you keep her at C0 and C6 Sidlali. If you get yourself a certain DPSs like have better cons on their supports than on themselves. So if we go here, this is gonna be like, okay, it isn't. Okay, never mind then. That seems low. Like most C6s are bad when you don't have multiple C6s. Yeah, C6 Chaska is strong for whale teams. Like, when it comes to having every character on C6, very few people do what you do. And it's generally just really not worth it. It's a really not particularly... I guess that team didn't focus on her personal damage much. We need to go to a team that focuses more on her personal damage. Something like this, probably. It... Oops. Like, in general, that playstyle is just not ideal for this game. Like, most of the time, you're getting better results by swapping a couple of these constellations around, you know? Yeah, I see it. This is better. You can get up to 200k DPS with just her C6. But you know, it's no Skirk or no Mawika. Basically, the only C6 I would remember... Hi, how we doing? Hi, Beelzebub. What's up? We're doing, like, a UID review, and I'm talking about, like, vertical investing into single characters and how that, like, works out in this game. Generally, it's not the best idea. I feel like if you split these 6 cons, just gave her C2, for example, which is a good breakpoint. If you gave... then also gave Mawika like a C2, and then also gave like Farina like a C2. If you spread those out, I feel like this should be better. No, it's actually worse. Yeah. It depends. Like, where's the Sitlali version of this team? Is this a Chaska main DPS team? Because then this would be a very interesting team. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is a Chaska main DPS team. Okay, let me do this here. This should be the biggest increase. This should have the biggest increase from Chaska. You do need to pick the right teams. Oh. This delays a lot of the characters. Don't use the burst, I guess. Just don't use the burst. Don't ever use the burst. Chaska aim 6. Yeah, so going for cons is not a good idea. I mean, generally, it's just not optimal for clearing content, I would say. Like, if your goal is to clear all content in the game, just if you have the resources for it, like generally going for like C0R1 on every character. How long of banners left? It's like you have like minutes. I think you have 44 minutes full time cheeser. There's not a long time left. But yeah. We're doing currently a UID review, and I'm talking about constellations. I'm not too well versed in constellations because I don't get many myself. I do know what good constellations are, and generally it's best to stop at certain breakpoints. I just save maybe Welkin. Yeah, but like Welkin is already like a good amount. You could probably get like certain good characters like C2R1. Generally, I wouldn't go all the way up to C6. But yeah, does Chaska aim 6 mean she aims one time? No. Does it? No, it doesn't seem to. Yeah. So yeah, this is a very this is a very interesting situation where it's a lot harder because some of these characters also play differently when they're on higher constellations. So it's like you can't just put it into GC Sim and expect it to work. You know, you need them to do like more stuff sometimes. So yeah, not a lot of people calc for that kind of situation, but we know that like we still know that Skirk and Mawika have the best cons in the game, and Mulani. So like if you were to like vertically invest into a single character, like I would choose between like Skirk, Mawika, Mulani probably. Chaska is decent too, but like I would say Mulani is better for sure. And then when it comes to supports, the only one that's like on all 3 of those teams, I guess she isn't on this one because she doesn't buff this one, but like, and Sucrose has like the best cons for support. Yeah, you probably did get lucky a little bit because C6, C4R1 Skirk costs on average. I mean, you can compare. I can calculate for you. Skirk was the character that got me into the game. Well, yeah, it's a good character to pick to vertically invest into. She is very, very strong. She is very strong. So that's fine, but like you don't even have like all of her team members, you know. So like that doesn't even. And you do need to change your philosophy because Skirkus is like instead of being 65 of the team DPS, she's 99% of the team DPS at C4 probably, or like 95% of the team DPS. So swapping to support builds, you spend 550. Okay, that's about exactly average, because that's 5 times 90 plus the weapon, which is 80. So you spent basically exactly. You were a bit unlucky compared to the average. It's 530 pulls on average for C4 limited 5-star, right? C4R1. So you were actually slightly unlucky, actually. But yeah, it takes a long time to save up all those pulls. But yeah, the most important thing for your account is to get yourself to get yourself like Farina for the buff. Get yourself Dahlia leveled because his attack speed actually matters a lot, and I think it's actually your best support, unless you have like C4 Mona or something or Milani. But I assume out of the options that you have, Dahlia is definitely better than Ganyu. Uh, so yeah, I would put Dahlia, then Farina Escafera, and definitely put these guys on support sets because you have them on damage sets, but to be honest, them doing nothing on a support set is probably better than them doing good damage on a DPS set because 20% attack on Escafera does so much more for your damage than your Escafera being on a good team because her damage is like you have so many cons, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't. I would just not recommend getting Chlorind. But like maybe a future character will definitely have better constellations. So like look for a new one, almost certainly. Out of the old ones, I could only recommend Milani and Mawika. That's about it. Actually, Milani doesn't even have a good C6. She can like I feel like her C1 and C2 are really good, but after that it's kind of whatever. Energy recharge, a bit of damage bonus. Damage increase from the constellation. Oh, C1 on every hit? That's kind of crazy, actually. Maybe after Notcry. Yeah, maybe. That's gonna be hopefully Snezhnaya. Now let me get rid of all these tabs, bro. Why I'm so tab heavy. But yeah, I was talking about the Abyss before, right? The Abyss seems very annoying. The second side, you can do basically anything as long as you can get best the first one. But the first side, you're forced into playing like electro damage, electro and hydro damage, but also like maybe hyper bloom, but then again electro. So like you're basically forced to play like Flins on the first side. You can play Flins, but even Flins is nerfed by this thing, so you need like Flins with a good healer, which is so interesting. Like you could even play his best team here. This guy is really annoying. We gotta check this guy out once he comes out. This guy is really scary. I think he's gonna be a really difficult boss to deal with in Abyss. These debuffs are crazy. And having to heal every character to max means we need to use good supports, good healers. And Flints' teams don't have any healers. Flints doesn't have a single healer in his team. Flints' teams are like Sucrose, Aino, Nefer, Flints, which just gives like defensive utility wise, it's just Nefer's shield. This is cool. Thanks for the advice. I gotta go. See you next time. Okay, cool. Thanks for being here, Solo. We're welcome anytime. But yeah, Abyss-wise, this next Abyss is kind of scary. But the second side is kind of whatever. You can basically do anything. Just AOE is the point here. There's always 2 targets in everything except for the first chamber. So yeah, I assume they want you to use like Nilo Flins on the first side and Llama on the second. But yeah, neither of them get to play in their optimal situations because this is a boss, and Flins has to bring a healer, and he doesn't have any good healers synergies. You know, he doesn't generally play with any good healers. But yeah, it's already really late. I need to get to the second account. Let me swap accounts real quick. The Chaska account. We're gonna go to the Chaska account. We're gonna check out. We're gonna do dailies there. We're gonna save our gems as well. Save our resin for tomorrow as well. Although I doubt I need it. I need to still do bosses on that account. Do I just do bosses? I think I just do bosses. Because I forgot to do the weeklies on that account. Like an idiot. Okay, and we're back. Second account, Flins C1R1 grind. We want to get vertically invested in this bitch. And it's not going too well. But yeah, like, C6s are comparatively not great. Like, 300k DPS is a fuck ton, of course. Why am I in walk mode? But yeah. That by itself is not gonna revolutionize the characters, generally. Okay. What are we doing on this account? I should be doing bosses. I need to be doing bosses, so I guess we're just gonna do that. Almost capped, but not capped. Nice. Yeah, let's go do this one. The cryo one. Do I do it with the melt team? I guess. What else am I gonna do? I don't need to bring a freeze. You just need to apply cryo. That's it. You don't need to apply like freeze specifically. You just need cryo. Getting the abilities out while also getting the energy is the real difficulty here.
Let's light it up. Go on, show no mercy.
Okay, let's see. Charge. Fuck. Charged the wrong time.
Fire.
Wait, does he have res?
Bullseye.
This guy seems like a pyro res. I'm doing much less damage than I should be. Okay, it's fine. I'm not supposed to be doing well. This is not an optimal team.
Everybody stand. Fulfill our pact. Take me up.
Okay, you shouldn't be that difficult. Okay,
Open fire.
and now we wait for our cooldowns to reset. Because even though I can move, technically, they're not gonna move until I move. So I'm just gonna wait for my cooldowns. I don't have Bennett burst up. That's the thing with not having a single pyro character in the team. Bennett needs to fodder better himself. Oh, I died.
Adventure team. I have failed.
I don't know how he died. Okay, I'm not getting the burst again. I'm just gonna run away.
Get to
I'm just gonna run away. I'm sorry.
Locked on.
Let's just AoE this guy's down.
Dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Yeah, we're doing fine. I need to wait for this guy to...
I thought I had memorized.
Go in.
It is time.
Yeah, I need to get his shield down quickly.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Nice.
Lord, I was
I've
forgetting
lost
your
my
lines.
place.
This boss fight is really hard. And I forgot I was in Bennett burst.
Power is immense.
They just have so much HP.
A little. Get to
Oh yeah, I have Favonius on her. This is actually much easier. Come on,
fire.
get out of here. I don't like fighting you guys.
Locked
I
on.
don't like you guys.
Open fire.
There we go.
Open fire.
Let's see, any billets? Any billets? We got any billets in this? No billets. That's fine. This is actually a good piece, probably. I'm gonna keep that. 4-liner, max crit roll, mid attack roll, high EM roll. 2 pieces. I'm gonna need these for Flins. So, yeah. I need to go and collect these. 3 hours already. How the fuck? I didn't even start. I didn't feel like I started even. But yeah, we did talk about Nefer leaks and stuff. A little bit. But yeah. Next boss. Who is the next boss? We can finally do Storm Terror with Chaska, which is cool. Okay, let's do this guy. I hope Bennett doesn't die here. Because I think I'm still on cooldown from dying the first time. I lost all my viewers by doing Abyss poorly. I need to get better at this game. That's what I need to do.
A burst of flavor.
That's what we call iframes, big bro.
Everybody stand back.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Locked on. Open fire.
That's more like it.
Locked on. Open fire.
Why is there pyro on the enemy? There we go. Nice. Oh, this is going so well.
A little loose. Let's light it up. Yeah. Teamwork is.
Okay, it's not going too well, but okay, pyro. Pyro hit. Pyro hit.
Fire.
Cryo hit. Pyro hit.
Bullseye.
Cryo hit. Pyro hit. That was not a pyro hit. But still, that was a lot faster. Chaska is really good against this boss. See, attack circlet is not going to be that good, but we got 2. Why did we get 2 artifacts? That doesn't happen. I guess it does, actually. I just wasn't used to seeing like a circlet next to a flower for some reason. That's fine. Okay. Last boss, which is probably just Devalin, to be honest. Or do I have good amounts of stuff on him? At this point, I should have good enough on him, so I should probably get a different boss going. But I don't know who to level. Because, I guess the newest boss is probably still good. Okay. I guess. Let's just go with, this one. It should still be fine to get this one. I'm not sure. I think maybe Wolfendom guy. Yeah, let's go to the Wolfdom actually. Let's beat the dog. Let's beat up a dog. Defenseless dog. Yeah, my talent levels are really low as the result screen said. Because I don't level worthless talents. And 90% of these talents are worthless, including all of Silali's talents. Silali is such an interesting character. A lot of her utility comes from stuff that she isn't even doing. Like, Scroll said TTDS. Like, the only thing that her kit does is apply cryo and res shred like pyro. And res shred like pyro and hydro. So, like, she actually doesn't even do that much, technically. But C2 Silali is a crazy buffer. Because then you get, like, quills, and you also get... you get quills, you also get 250M, and you also get 20 res shred extra. So, yeah. Actually starts to become kind of crazy at that point. Let's get up here. I have not gone up here properly with Chaska. I don't remember doing that. So I don't know if this is faster. I could see a route. You do need to calc a route. Like, I could see a route up this rock. Then I swap to this. Maybe a little bit of head start. Yeah, there you go. Nice. And we got it. That's the cool part about Chaska. She just gets to do shit. Can I one rotate him? I think so. He doesn't have enough HP. I think I might be capable of one rotating him. Oh yeah, I also forgot to put the code into this. Epic 2025, I think. Let me write something down in my streamer tabs thing. I need to figure out how to pin messages. And I also need to figure out how to pin messages. Figure out how to pin messages, and what was the other thing? Yeah, figure out add timings, because it said it's gonna warn me when those happen, but it did not warn me when those happened. I'm trying to snooze all these ads. Why am I getting ads? No one's watching. That's just weird. But yeah, new stories, Song of the Welkin Moon, events. New banners. Yep. Don't pull on the Chronicle Wish. No one pull on the Chronicle Wish. No one pull on this weapon banner, and then you're good. Masters Fortuna is what is this? Oh yeah, no, this is the constellation event. Get the quality of life constellations. That's basically it. Whiz Kids. Whiz Kid. That's cute. Version highlights. I already saw this. Code Epic 2025. Let's get that 40 Primo Gems. This account needs any Primo Gems it can get. I think that's the code. What was the code again? Why am I so stupid? Epic 2025. Oh, I wrote APIC. Epic 2025. Yeah, I'm stupid. My bad, full-time cheeser. I'm just an idiot. Boom, plus 40. Any amount counts. Any small donation. Any small amount. We gotta get that Flins C1R1. And we gotta do it free to play. Or else it wouldn't really matter, would it? Maybe we skip Flins if we don't have the resources for him as well. Like, I need the energy. I need the energy, Escobar. Can you... I'm so bad at timing when I'm on stream for some reason. I'm really bad at timing.
Show no mercy.
Okay.
Take me up.
Let me full charge. Oh wait, I'm mostly on a cryo team. I'm stupid. This doesn't do anything.
Locked on.
Unless I specifically get like in range and do a pyro bullet. Oh my god, I'm dumb. This guy would be crazy bad in Abyss, by the way. This guy would be really bad in Abyss. Because this guy is immune to 2 elements. There's no other enemy in the game that's immune, straight up immune to 2 elements. That ruins so many teams. I guess it doesn't, because like Anemo damage is not really a big deal. It's only Wanderer and Shao, and both of them are kind of dead, so it doesn't really matter, does it? You can kind of just not play those 2, and you'll be fine. How am I not getting Faf? She's like at 50 kill rate. Okay, whatever.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our path.
Bennett's normal attack almost killed this guy.
Bullseye.
I think this is gonna be enough, yeah. I don't even know if I need him, but to be honest, I'm just not sure what else to get. Ah, nice. I need these for sure. Crit damage with crit rate. Nice. 4-liner. That's good. That could be great. I just don't have anyone that needs a 2-piece right now. I guess Flins is gonna run one for a bit while I get him. But I'm not certain I'm gonna get him because the way that the pulls are currently turning out, if I continue like stalling so much, it's not gonna be. Ray, what's up? Good day. How you been doing? Currently playing on the second account. We talked about like Nefer leaks today. We talked about the llama trailer. All that stuff is happening. Tomorrow is not KRAI. Excited? Are you excited? Yeah. We're second accounting right now. I just stalled for like 3 hours, which is crazy. I need to get this account up and running again because like very excited. Nice. Do you think I should get Flins? Venti, you probably not, yeah. You don't have Nefer. Flins is kind of like weak without Nefer. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, you should probably skip both of them, right, Venti? Your best teams are Skirk, Mawika. You should probably not pull for anything, right? You should not get Llama. What tier DPS is he without Nefer? Fucking slightly better than Ayato, I guess. He's like at 85k DPS, so let's check it out. Actually, let's check it out. With like I don't know, like Fischl, maybe instead of Nefer. I don't know. No one calcs those teams generally. I think like maybe like what other characters are around 80k DPS? I feel like Chlorinde is maybe a fine, maybe like a Chlorinde, like a bad Chlorinde team. Like he's around here, I guess. He's like Chlorinde level, I guess. What about with Nefer? Like how good is he? Oh, with Nefer, he's about like the lower top tier echelon. Like the cream of the top tier DPSs are sitting at like Mawiko at 140, Skirk at 130, you know, stuff like that. And there's like a little bit of a gap for now. And down in the 110 area, you have Varessa and Flins. So he's in that like lower high tier area, or I guess like top of the high tier, instead of being the top DPS. He's like top of the high tier. At 110, he's competing with like he has similar damage output to Varessa with less constellation requirement, because the only Varessa that can do that is one with C6 Janssen and C6 Traverse. Okay, so it's easier. Are there any 6.1 banner speculations? We know Nefer is gonna be there, and we know what Nefer's kit does. Nefer is Lunar Bloom DPS that's gonna require Llama to be like. She's in the same boat. She's sitting at around 110k DPS with Llama and 80k DPS without. She might be even worse than like Flins. Flins could maybe get like to 90k probably without Nefer, but like it's gonna be hard. So yeah, 6.1 or I guess Luna 2 is gonna have for sure we're gonna have what's her name? I forgot it. Nefer. And I assumed Jehoda would come out as well, but apparently that's not the case. And we assume 6.2 is going to be Durin, and we assume 6.3 is going to be Colombina. So, yeah. Those are the current standings of banners. And yeah, definitely save your condensed resin for tomorrow. Tomorrow is this going to turn into 60 resin instead of 40. Okay. We can get our dailies done here, and then we can get back to exploring Fontaine. But yeah, those are my answers to those questions. With Nefer, it's 110k DPS, which is similar to Varessa. Is there anyone else in that area? Like, I guess like a really optimized Mulani technically could do it. Like a really good Mulani rotation should be also in that tier technically. But that's rarely gonna happen. Maybe like a 6 cannon shot Kinich as well. Yeah. It's not like the most prestigious area, I guess. But like with Colombina, that could change. So, you know. You think Escoffier could be in 6.1? Probably not, no. That's a bit early. Maybe 6.2 though. Like, I guess, to be honest, it could be. Like, Escoffier came out in 5.6, right? And 5.7 was Skirk, so 5.7 8, Luna 1, Luna 2. Yeah, it's possible. 4 patches would be reasonable. It's about 6 months after release, which is common for strong characters or archons. So yeah, since we are so that's actually possible. It is possible she might be in 6.1. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend you to pull anyone in 6.0 for your account, since you have Mawika and Skirk. You should probably be finishing those up, other than instead of starting new archetypes. You should get your Sidlal, you should get your Escafir before you try and get like Flins and Nefer. That's like, the one that you should probably get is Columbina in 6.3, and then build from that point. But we're gonna see. We're gonna have to see how strong she is and what she actually does. Like, she could be a flop Archon. Never happened before, but like it could be. I have soft pity on Chronicle Wish. May just draw a few.
Thank you.
Cause like, you might get baited. If you lose the 50-50 there, you're gonna get baited into pulling another round. There's no one on the Chronicle Wish that's good. Don't fall to gambling, okay? Like, there's literally nothing on the Chronicle Wish that's good. Literally nothing. I guess you could get a weapon, but even then, if you lose the 50-50, you're gonna get nothing good either. Like, so let me just tell you guys, like, when it comes to characters, none of these characters are good. Nilo is the only viable one, but you pull Llama for Nilo. You don't pull Nilo for Llama, if you get what I'm saying. Like, you better just stick to the Hyperbloom teams and consider getting Nefer the next patch if you want a DPS. But like, she already works great with Nilo, but you should never pull Nilo for Llama. And yeah, this guy's ass, this guy's ass, this guy's ass, this guy's like fallen so far off, and she's been ass since release. To be honest, ass since release, ass since release. Ass since release, not really. I guess Tiltnari was pretty decent for a while, and so was Wanderer. But yeah, none of these characters are worth getting in 2025. Or at this point, we might even say 2026. And yeah, Weapon Banner is the worst one we've ever had, maybe. This might be the worst Weapon Banner of all time. Nahida's signature is one of the worst signatures in the game, and the new one is like so underwhelming. And there's not a single Favonius weapon on the Weapon Banner, so this actually might be the worst Weapon Banner of all time. I could get both Nilo and Llama with the amount of pulls I have, though. But, like, why would you do that? Because then you can get, like, a Nilo Llama team, which clocks in at 80k DPS, which is only good because it scales, like, really high into... Like, it doubles its damage with more enemies, It scales a lot with AoE. But, like, a Nilo Llama team would require a Kokomi as well to be played optimally, and a Nahida as well. That's the best team. And if you don't have that, you're going to play, like, fucking... Yao Barbara or something and do like fucking 70k DPS. You're gonna do 70k DPS in single targets. Like, it's an AoE team. There's really no reason to invest in it currently, There are some future AoE bosses. Knuckle Duckle, the upcoming boss, is an AoE boss. The duck that the Hoyo keeps like showing off. How do I know how much DPS my team has right now? I mean, you need to calculate it. I assume your teams are pretty below. What AR are you? What AR are you? So many R's. I'm so bad with R's, by the way. Depends on your like team, and I assume it's probably under like 30k or something. And you wouldn't get those team DPS numbers. I'm assuming you leveled them to KQM standard. So on release, you might even be like performing worse than Skirk probably. Until you build them, like, all of them properly. You need to focus on building characters. Stop trying to gamble. Like, for your account, I would definitely recommend to just wait. You have Mawika, you have Skirk, you have Molani, you have such good characters. You should just focus on building them instead of getting new characters and building new characters. Because you're spreading your resources thinly, and in the end, you're not going to build any characters. Just keep that brain worm that forces you to pull, like, keep that on lock, That worm that we all have that forces us to gamble. Try to keep that on the down low. Back to the Fortress of Meripede, where I'm. But yeah, it doesn't matter what your team DPS is when you aren't really like when you don't have like a build characters, Like the only build character on your teams is Skirk, I think. I will re-roll an account for Flins then, I guess, for I kind of want Flins. But if you really like a character, then you can get them. But you need to make sure that you actually like the character and that you aren't just doing it because you're like itching to pull. You need to ask yourself that question. Of course, I would never stop someone from not pulling a character when that character is what they like. If you like the character, if you like the playstyle, if you like the personality, if you think he's cool, if you love him, like sure. Like, then you can pull for characters. It doesn't really matter. The game is for fun. If Flint is gonna make the game a lot more fun for you, then he's worth pulling. But the situation you would probably run in is your Flint isn't built, you have no one to support him with, he's gonna perform worse than your Skirk, and then you're gonna feel like shit. That's like what usually happens, and then he's gonna be like on the bench until you get like all of your other characters leveled and Nefer leveled. Pull Nefer, level her. Like, hate that guy. Who, Flint's? You hate Flint's? I don't like Flint's either. I think he's a little... I mean, I don't not like Flint's. I think he's, like... His playstyle is very boring. Like, he looks really boring to play. But yeah. Salt and Sister Guru have told you she'd leave you for him. I guess that's true, yeah. I do remember that. That's actually true. I forgot that. That's fair to hate him for that. That's a good reason. That's a good reason. But yeah. Come on, move faster, little girl. The Fortress of Meripede quest is really long. But yeah, you can pull for whatever you want. Like, if you really like the character, you can get in. But you need to make sure that you actually like the character and that you aren't pulling them just because your pull fingers are itchy. You know, that's something you need to be aware of. You need to ask yourself: is that really gonna be? Am I gonna enjoy Flint even when he's gonna suck giga dick? Am I still gonna have fun playing him? You know? That's the question. And gameplay-wise, he's not very interesting. So, I don't know. I doubt that's gonna happen. You can try, and once you learn your lesson, you can come back to me and then listen to me. But you can do whatever you want with your pulls. That's fully up to you. Again, like... Having fun is the top priority. Meta is not a top priority. If that's where your fun is from, getting the characters you like, then that's where the fun is from. The Genshin bias towards female characters is crazy though. Like, I've got like 3 5-star males and 10 females. Yeah, and it's getting worse. It's not really changing. I mean, they must have like some numbers, I guess, that tell them that male banners are getting less pulls. I mean, blame the fucking gooners, I guess. Those are the only people that pull based on gender, you know? That's just a weird thing to me. Like, that doesn't even like remotely register in my brain. Like, that is a gene that I'm completely devoid of. Like, I don't even like remotely pay attention to what gender the character I'm pulling is. Like, not even a little bit. I find that so interesting that there's like groups of people that are really big that do that. I find that so weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. That is completely beyond my comprehension. Like, I pull based on how good the kit is, or how fun the kit is. Llama is like a good and fun character, so I'm getting her. I mean, she's not fun to play, but she makes older reactions viable again, and then I can play them in like endgame content, which is fun. Flins looks like Varessa too. I already have Varessa, and yeah, I do have like Nefer, but I'm not interested in him at all for the main account. Like, I'm just gonna play Llama in Nefer teams for that, I think. Yeah. So, technically what I'm doing is suboptimal, because I'm getting Llama without Flins, and I'm getting... and I got Nefer without... no, I'm getting Llama without getting Nefer, because Nefer looks a little boring as well. And I'm getting Flins without getting... I have Nefer without Flins on my main account. So, I'm not going for the core combination, which is the optimal thing to do, you know? So that's the interesting part. I'm not even necessarily pulling for meta myself. I'm pulling for most interesting kit combinations, to be honest. Because neither of these characters currently are like meta like giants. Like, they're not competing with Mawiko or Skirk, so there's really no point for me to like be interested in their power. Maybe once Columbina comes out, that's gonna change. So like, if Columbina is like what I expect her to be, a EM off-fielder, Hydro EM off fielder, EM buffing off fielder. That's gonna boost the. That's gonna definitely boost the Flins and Llama teams to a very high extent. So both of those could be competing with someone like Skirk by the time that Columbina comes out. But we don't know. They could just make her main DPS like Mawika and her sub and have like 2 modes and maybe something like that. But to be honest, that would also work. Like even in her current best team, Skirk's like damage output is only 56% of the team DPS, which a lot of people don't know, which is interesting to me. Like in a team with 3 sub DPSs, you think she still have like 80k of the like team DPS? That's just 80% of the team DPS. That's just crazy. But yeah, most of the time she's played with a lot of sub DPSs. This music is kind of like grand. I don't know why. Is there even anything in the Fortress of Meropide? Am I even getting anything for doing this quest? I don't think I'm getting anything here, to be honest. But hey, we've got to do what we got to do. We want to finish off. I think. Oh, Carter, right. Caterpillar, right. He's also really deeply tied to the Narcissenkreuz lore. And Lenoir is the daughter of the woman who is the daughter of the old guy that's like on the farm in Northern Fontaine. I think we talked about this. But yeah, this guy, Caterpillar, is like a abyss creature, I guess. And yeah. Her mom died while giving birth to her in the Fortress of Meropide, and her grandpa is the one that's like looking for her mom, but she's dead. It's really sad. But yeah, there's a big Genshin bias towards female characters. I assume that's just what the numbers say, so that's what they're doing. Hoyo is a profit-oriented company. That's what they're gonna do. If appealing to the only female pullers is the way to go, then that's what they're gonna do. Which is sad. But yeah. I never understood the mindset. And not even I'm playing optimally, technically. I mean, playing optimally is pulling every character C0R1, which would require you to spend on, like, all the fucking... It would require you to spend more than, like, Welkin plus Battle Pass, which is ridiculous. I guess not every character, but all the good characters C0R1. And then you can clear, like, Stygian also difficulty 6. But I just ignore that difficulty. Stygian 5 is a lot more fun. Stygian 4 is really boring, by the way. I think Stygian 4 is just like... Stygian 4 is like just like slightly easier 5, but like without mechanics. So it's just a standard boss. Which I don't understand why that would be interesting to anyone. Fontaine is such a yap region. Not as much as Sumeru, I guess, but still. Quite a lot. The whole Fortress quest doesn't even explore any new regions, right? I don't even get to get chests or something. Do I need to be careful about what I say in this? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's any Genshin quest where you need to be particularly careful about which option you pick. Even the ones where you could fuck up something is you could just kill the enemies then. That's the worst thing that happens. You have to like fight enemies. Whew. I need to get some water, actually. I'm kind of struggling over here. I'm gonna get some water. No one's popping to hydrate. I'll be back in a second. Give me 1 minute. And I'm back with some refreshments, and we're going back to the very, very engaging Genshin skipping through cutscenes in gameplay, while we talk about more interesting things. But yeah, Nefer seems to be like a carbon copy right now of Flins, reliant on a different 5-star to be good, and like actually she's a more interesting case a little bit because she doesn't have any good teammates. Like she's basically a purely EM scaler, even though she has attack scaling in her kit, because her attack scaling is like pathetic, and it's not lunar damage, so like yeah, all of her attack scaling is kind of worthless, but all of her EM scaling is very valuable. So you just want to like basically maximize EM while still critting. That's basically all that character is. I don't know. She's kind of really boring. Like visually, I think Nefer, like if you guys have seen on the League subreddit, her animations have been posted and her kit has been posted. And yeah, she's a charge attack damage dealer, I guess. I don't actually know what her damage counts as. I assume it's like charge attacks or something. How did I get to there? I guess through these. Yeah. Actually, wait. What are you connected to? This is connected to... Damn, I don't even know. I think Milani C1 is pretty good, right? Yes, it's a... I'm not planning on pulling just water. Yes, Milani C1 is a fairly strong constellation. So much so that her C6 is just removing the restriction from her C1. That's how good the C1 is. It's a very strong C1. I don't actually know how strong. Let's do a quick calc on that. Let's see like the best Milani team that's like realistic. Let's do a real quick check the GC sim on that. So there are some like C0 Milani teams that are like C0 just R1. Oh, C6 Chiori, get out of here. The funny part is her best team is technically as a support for Skirk. As I told you, Venti, this is what your team should be looking like. This is probably what you want to build right now. Like just Milani to just proc TTDS and Cinder City buff. That's all. But yeah, once wait, you have Farina, right? Yeah. This with Charlotte should be your best team right now. But like when it comes to her own damage, this is the optimized one, but this one doesn't really work. Cast Blind skill twice per rotation to optimally energy generate, maximize buff coverage, 3 surging strikes, and 1 burst in total per rotation. Bursting every rotation with energy stuff. Time on 0, talents 10. Yeah, this is not realistic. It's more likely this. This is probably what her con looks like. I was playing Sincho. Yeah, I told you like last time when you showed up that you should probably play Milani, but you said like you didn't want to. And I said like you don't even need to level her. Like it doesn't affect using Milani in the Skirk team does not affect your damage. Like I said, like level 1 out of 20 Milani with no substats. Can I just like remove the substats without it breaking? Just anything is basically the same amount of damage. You're losing 1000 DPS at best, which is nothing. You're losing nothing. This goes from 136 to 135 by just having a level 20 Milani on the team. All she does is provide Thrilling Tales and Cinder City set. So put any Cinder City pieces on her, put Thrilling Tales R5 on her, and then you're golden. And you need to use her skill for like 1 chomp, so you can actually get the scrolls buff. Skill, chomp instantly, get out of skill, and then go do the Skirk stuff. So yeah, I told you that last time, but I guess you weren't listening. It's fine. But yeah, like if we're looking at like 102k DPS on a C0 Milani, C1 Milani is gonna get that to like 120k or something. Yeah, 125. So one of the better. What's the rotation? I mean, you do Farina first, then you do Charlotte skill burst. So Farina skill burst, Charlotte skill burst, and then Milani skill normal attack skill. You just want to chomp instantly, get into the skill state, chomp instantly, and get out. And the weapon is TTDS R5, and her set is Cinder City. But yeah. We're looking at like an increase of a DPS of 125 divided by 102. So this is a 22% increase. One of the best C1s in the game for sure when it comes to increasing DPS in her best team composition. Which is this. Yeah. And she does the majority of her damage, so... Yeah, C1R1 Mulaney is one of the best investments you can make when it comes to doing, like, I don't have Mawika. Should I pull on this banner with this account? Get C1R1 real quick? No, we don't have enough pulls. I didn't think about that, but because I didn't have enough pulls, but like, yeah, I can't get it. With 2 minutes on the banner. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. 2 minute luck. Yeah, no. It would probably run out before I'm done polling, by the way, even with the skip. Yeah, C1R1 would be too expensive. Also, I could accidentally get an R2 of this weapon, which would be horrible. That would be so useless. It wouldn't be the worst thing, but yeah, I wouldn't have enough pulls. Like, even on like a lucky case, I only have like how many pulls? Like 2 pulls here. I will do single pull at 0 seconds left. I wouldn't, because if I get 1 copy, that's terrible. This account wants like highly invested into characters, you know? So we only have 76 pulls with Think Pity. Like, even if I win both the 50-50s and it gets to like soft pity, I can get 2 Molanis in the best case scenario of like winning my 50-50s, but also not the best case scenario, because the best case scenario is technically 2 pulls, of course. But yeah. And then the weapon could take upwards of 160 as well. You know, so yeah, it's definitely not a high chance for me to get this. But yeah. I would like Milani though. I think I would have if Flins and Milani banners were like swapped and Milani was the next patch, I would definitely C3 Traska. That's a terrible idea. I could get C3 Traska, but that's a terrible idea. That basically doesn't increase your damage at all. Here's a C2 Traska calc. Here's a C6 Traska calc on one of our better teams. What is happening? Oh, this is not one of our better teams. I need to find the teams that I'm looking for. But yeah, whatever. I was looking at Milani, and what's Milani's signature? Something chomp. Let's check that out. But yeah, it's definitely not worth pulling for me. I need constellations, and I don't think Flins is actually the answer, so we're probably not getting Flins as well, so I should probably change the title. Flins is just a little too weak. Where is she? Milani's... No, signature. I need the weapons, bro. Give me the catalysts. Give me Sharky's Bite or something. Serves up. I see. Serves up. I think they don't accept commas, so I'm just gonna have to put, like, serves up like this. C1R1 Mulani is like a... Oh, it's not even much better than the thing weapon, huh? That's not crazy. I thought her weapon was a little bit better than that. 131k? It's kind of whatever, right? Should I put the chat on the other side? I feel like it's really intrusive. Maybe I put the chat down and I just put my cam a little bit to the right. Is that a good idea? I think that's a better idea. Because the chat is really intrusive. You can kind of not see anything when I do stuff like this. Yeah. 130k DPS is kind of little. Make it like Redness. How does he do it? Is he live? No, no one's live today. What's my goat doing? Oh, he's on the other side in the chat. No, the chat for him also occupies the same space, basically, as you can see. You know, I want mine to be a little lower so I can show more of the screen. But yeah. Yeah, Mulani teams have good, like, options for vertical investments. But still not perfect, so I'm probably gonna wait on another character. Especially with our pace. Make it like, especially at our pace of this account. We're still at like 70 polls. We're at 70 polls like almost a week ago. Oh, banner gone, by the way. Now we're gonna sit here for like 15 hours. Wait, now how many hours are there? 4, 8, yeah, 12 hours. It's 12 hours until the banner. We have 12 hours until the banners come out. Until the new patch is out, rather than new banners. How do I get to this side of this? I don't know. They need to be connected somehow. Right? There needs to be a connection here to get to this. I need to go like up. 12. It's only like 9, isn't it? It's 16 for me right now. So it's 4 p.m. 4 hours until it's 8 p.m. Then another 4 hours until midnight. And then 4 hours until 4 a.m., which is when the patch is going to be live. After the... It's 8 hours until like the maintenance. And then there's 4 hours of maintenance. So tomorrow morning is when I'm going to show up. Might be a little earlier. That's so bad. It's kind of annoying that we have 12 hours of not having a banner. I do agree with that. Huh. I don't know how to get down there. Game, show me. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does pathfind for me. Show me game. Is it this? Okay, it's this. Thank you. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, it's 12 hours. Almost exactly 12 hours from now. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna do more on this account. We gotta do more. We're not exploring enough for me to get C1R1 Flins. If I don't get C1R1 Flins, I'm gonna be a little cooked. Yeah, I can only pull if it's guaranteed. So I wouldn't risk it on this account. Risking stuff on this account is too scary. Because unless it's at the investment level that I prepped for, it's going to be really, really bad. You know? A character is going to be much worse at that investment level than the one I prepped for. To the point where it's probably not enough to do what I need them to do. Which is clear dire difficulty. Which I can't even do right now on this account. I need to build Escoffier a little more. I need to make Escoffier do more damage. I need to make my Chaska's build stronger. And I also need to... I guess Sitlali's levels matter as well. A better weapon for Bennett would be nice. Man, there's a lot to do. A lot to do on this account. Like, does anyone have like a calc for this team on Akasha? On GC Sim? I doubt it. Chaska, Bennett, Sitlali. What are the teams here? Usually they use a second. Usually they use a second Pyro, and that's Mawika for this like big teams, of course. But if you don't have C6 Mawika, what are we looking at? That's the one where you don't use Chaska, and this is the one where you do use Chaska. So what if we get what's the name of the weapon? It's bow. We need a bow for this. Why is this so long? Jesus Christ. Okay. This, and you need to constantly write up these fucking names. I think I need Sitlali more than Escoffier, but Sitlali will be later. No, you need Escoffier more than you need Sitlali. I mean, you need Sitlali more than Escoffier in the sense that you need someone to stack your fighting spirit. But Escoffier is a more impactful character than Sitlali. But I guess for your account, you are right. You do need... For your clearing, you do need Sitlali more, yeah. Just putting the... Oh, it's R5. I keep forgetting shit like this, man. It's R5. R1. Yeah, okay. It's a 15% increase, which is pretty big. C2R1 is a 150k DPS team, which is pretty good. 150k is basically the requirement for Stygian Onslaught. And if I can get this on variable teams, this could be great. Escoffier first. I think I need Escoffier more than... But Sitlali will be later than her, so I think I'll get Escoffier first, yeah. You will get Escoffier first, probably, yeah. That's probably how it will line up. But yeah, I do agree you kind of do need Sitlali more, actually, because that enables your playstyle. You could also get Shalonen, I guess, if she's on the way. If she comes out. I don't know when her last rerun was. I guess Genshin Luna 1 rerun table. Does anyone have that? Reruns. since... How do I optimally search for this? Does anyone have those? Like, Genshin time since last banner. Where are those? Luna 1. Where are those kind of, rerun wait time? Is that what you, Google? That was 6, wait time, Luna 1. The last one is this one, but maybe this person has released a new one. There we go. See? Even though I did look for exactly this, it didn't show up first, even though they uploaded this. Okay, so these dudes don't matter. So we're looking at Sidlali just rerun, and yeah, Escoffier was when? Escoffier is in the 3 round, right? Oh yeah, she's a prime target for 6.1 for sure. These are the characters. The 4 and 5 are the ones that they want to rerun, and the 6 are the ones that they don't want to rerun anymore. I guess 13 is the ones that they don't want to rerun anymore, to be honest. But yeah, it's fine. So yeah, we're looking at definitely a much faster rerun. You're definitely gonna get the Escoffier before you're gonna get that Sidlali. So that's true. But Shilonen is also possible, so just put Albedo on standard bandit. Sure, that's not even a bad idea. C6 Albedo doesn't even do anything. That's not even a bad idea. That's a perfectly reasonable idea. You can put Eula there too, even though Eula C6 actually isn't that horrible. Like, Eula C6 could compete with, like, modern characters, I guess. But yeah, you could also go for Shilonen to start up the teams if you're that desperate. Shilonen, Bennett, Mawika, with Farina, or more likely with, like, Rosaria or something, is also possible. It's just much harder to play than Sidlali, because Sidlali has a burst in which she applies like 2U of cryo, which basically clears any pyro aura on the enemy. With Rosaria, you need to play more carefully to get the damage out. But those teams are not that much worse. If we look at GC Sim, I was doing some JavaScript calcs, I'll probably do some more. But if we look at like Mawika BMX teams of like Shilonen, Bennett, Mawika, BMX with Sidlali is the best team, but you know, like with Kaya, C6 Kaya 5 melts. Is this 4 melts? Or is this 5 melts? Yeah, this is 4 melts and this is 5 melts, so this is not true. Where's 4 melts? 5 CM melts. You don't get 5 melts. Again, 5 melts is you need like to be in Hoyo servers to get the proper timing for that. You're not getting 5 melts, I think. Also, you need C6 Kaya, so that's not gonna work. So you can do something like this, which isn't horrible. Like, this is viable. You could play something like this if you wanted to. Melt with Rosaria, Mika 2, RCA. Yeah, 4 CA melts. There we go. See? So you're losing about 10k DPS compared to Sidlali. Yeah, compared to the optimal Sidlali team. But yeah, you could also go for Shilonen instead of Sidlali. Obviously, this team is... You're actually not competing with this team because you don't have Shilonen, you actually have Sucrose. So you're competing more so with this team. So actually, it's basically the same if you pull Shilonen or Sidlali. By the way, I need to go for a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Of course, you also do need to think about the fact that this team is much easier to play than the other one. That's also true. But yeah, the Shilonen one will stack your Mawika burst better. So to be honest, between this and the other team, they're pretty similar. I'm gonna get the Cryo Ladies then. I don't really care about the world. I mean, it is still a Cryo Lady. Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't be getting Shilonen. That's fine. Yeah. That works too, but that could be an alternative to get the jump started on the DPS, I guess. That's a cryo woman. That's a cryo woman. I guess because they're like medium, you call them ladies? That's kind of weird. How is this not a lady? That doesn't add up. But it's fine. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. What can you do, huh? Personality-wise, I guess. Maybe. I guess. I guess you would have to be more formal with those two. Sure. I could see that. But yeah. Shalon is an option if your trigger finger, if your pull trigger finger gets like really aggressive. Yeah, let's get back to the gameplay. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 9 minutes. Snooze. Yeah, I need to do some, I need to edit some aspects of the stream. I'm gonna also play around with testing the chat. Testing, like, moving the chat, so. I should write that down as well. Maybe move the chat. But yeah, I think we're actually done for today. I did the dailies on this account, but Fontaine is so boring to explore, and I've kind of ran out of topics. So I think we're just gonna wait for Luna 1 tomorrow, and explore that on the main account instead of playing on this. Mostly. So yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream now. Bro, I said I have no pull trigger finger, and it's being checked by Automod. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. I don't see auto-modded messages for some reason. Damn. Like, I should be able to see those, right? Wait a second. I'm gonna check something. Event feed. Is that here? No. No, it isn't. Shouldn't I be able to... You don't even have mods, though. Like, I should still be able to see what the auto-mods, like, doesn't show the chat, right? Do I see it on my Twitch? Let me check that real quick. I don't have mods because I don't need mods. I don't have mods because I don't need mods. There's nothing that wouldn't get past me, at least. No, I don't see it even in Twitch. Okay, so that literally just doesn't matter to me, I guess. That's fine. But yeah, trigger finger. I have no pull. Yeah, maybe. Like, if you're confident in that, then yeah, you can leave that. This is such a simple puzzle. I think this puzzle is really irritating. Do you control it from here? Yeah, you just... Wait, what? How do I move the things here? Oh, with the run button. Yeah, I just need to, like, get the main finger to point in the direction of the door that I want to open. Is it weird I only have a single copy of TTDS? Yes, that's very weird. I know you do, because you told me that you fodder all the shit. But yeah, that you should have, like, 3 R5s. I assume you just foddered all of them away without paying attention. But you should probably pay attention to the 3-star weapons you fodder, for sure. Those are sometimes really, really, really good. Yeah, definitely don't continue doing that, I guess. From now on, when you pull, keep your TTDS safe. And you should be good, because that just means your like TTDS gain is delayed. Those are it's a very common weapon. You're gonna get it again. It's fine. It's a very common weapon. But yeah. Yeah, this is literally the other two things don't even matter for opening doors. So I don't really... This is not even a puzzle, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, this is where I came from. Damn. I should probably pay attention more. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. Thanks for watching. Since there's not a lot of 58 Timaeus facts. I mean, you can go to the crafting bench from him, so it's only just one dialogue delay. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for, obviously, the big day. Luna 1 release. It's exciting. And yeah, tune in tomorrow. Probably a little earlier, because it's gonna come out early, and I'm gonna be awake a little bit earlier, and I'm gonna stream a little earlier. But yeah, earlier than normally. But yeah, thanks for watching. Bye.